по плану.
Осталось 1500 килограмм. Осталось 800 килограмм. Рубеж возврата.
Hey Liner. Looks like Blue Flag 80s actually has some people in it today, so I'm going to start off here before I go to Cold War. Finally get some time in the MiG-29 again. I love this plane, I just don't get much opportunity to fly it. And even on Cold War and the missions that have it, it's not quite the same, because you're, you know, restricted to heaters and you're mostly fighting things that don't have much of a chance against you. I'm doing alright. I just woke up about 20 minutes ago, dragged myself out of bed. I was meaning to get up a bit earlier, but I overslept just slightly, by about 2 hours. What time is it? It is just about to go 5 AM here, so it's pretty early in the morning. I think I fell asleep at like 6 or 7 o'clock last night, so pretty early. Unfortunately on Blue Flag, the MiG-29, for whatever reason, starts with basically no fuel, so I've got to fuel the whole aircraft up before I take off. Doesn't make much sense. I mean, it makes more sense for the Su-27s, I guess, but for like a short-range frontline fighter that also fulfills a secondary base defense interceptor role, I would expect these to be fueled up and ready to go at all times. Hey, Shrek. And unfortunately, I've got to wait until I'm fueled and armed to start the engines, because FC3, and that means I've got to wait for the damper to start up once I get the left engine started, so... Alert 5 status, this is like Alert 500 fucking status. I'm surprised the ground crew aren't busy skittering away from the plane. Bought MFS 2020, did you? I do have it, but I haven't actually played it yet, because I forgot to make sure that I upgraded to Windows 10 in time, and I forgot that it won't run on 7, like it straight up will not run on Windows 7. So I've got to get a new SSD so I have some more room, install Windows 10 on that, upgrade that, and I should just be able to skim past on low settings until I can do a proper upgrade. But I've been watching Pom and Trip play it quite a lot, and it looks really impressive. I mean, it obviously has some areas where it could be improved, but it looks really impressive for a brand new release. I'm quite impressed with it. Okay, so Beslan is about where the action is. How are the Russian missiles after the last patch? I have not had a chance to kill anything with them. I tried to play on GS last stream, it did not go well. Fucking AMRAAMs flying every which way. So I decided to hop on DCS, and that didn't go any better. So here we are on Blue Flag 80s. Maybe we'll actually get a chance to kill somebody with an R27. Just maybe. Hopefully the server doesn't empty out now that I'm actually able to play on it for once. There's a fair few people in here, which is good to see. Small planes or airliners? They were mostly flying small stuff like TBMs, some of the stunt planes. I think it's the Virus, or the, is it Virus? SR-22, something like that, is Pom's new favorite exploring plane. But he was doing some Cessna Citation stuff as well. He actually inadvertently found out the flight model for the Citation is quite off. But, I mean, the sort of stock Flight Simulator X planes weren't very good either in terms of flight modeling or systems modeling, so it's not really a surprise. Once the third parties start making stuff for the new FS, it should be really, really, really good. for my own part, once I get into it, I'm probably going to mostly be doing bush pilot kind of stuff. So exploring maybe some FS economy flights. I've been watching Conti fly those recently, and they look quite interesting. And then obviously military jets when they start moving over. I've noticed, it could just be me, but this patch seems to be performing really, really well. Sirius certainly runs like a dream on my PC. Or at least it wasn't single player, so... maybe they've actually done some optimizations. Hind hype, fuck yes. Seems it might actually release fully done. Yeah, well, I should hope so. It shares a lot of systems in common with the Mi 8, and, you know, a lot of the other systems aren't too complex, so it makes sense that it would release fully complete, or very close to fully complete at worst. I should probably get on comms here, but we'll be fine. We'll use the whole runway today. I usually don't, especially in the 29, but we'll use the whole runway. Looks like most of the other guys on my team are in Su-27s. Su-27's nice and all, but I prefer to fly the 29. Obviously the 27's a more capable airframe in pretty much all respects, but the 29 is just a joy to fly. It's just difficult enough to be interesting, whereas the Su-27 is a bit easy. Also, this thing sounds better. The MiG-29 has some of the best engine sounds in the game. These are the default sounds, and it sounds exactly like a real MiG-29. I've adjusted my mic levels, by the way, so if you guys like struggle to hear me or something, let me know. Oh, Rita. I don't know, I like Rita. I like Rita more than I like Betty, put it that way. Oh, the stick kicker, yeah. Oh, too much back trim. Too much back trim. Oh, why is the fucking AWACS in English? Fuck's sake. I hate when people do this. I understand why, it's for the Tomcats data link, but I fucking hate when people do this. Give me an A50 that speaks to me in Russian and reads things off in metric, please. So they were apparently having problems around Beslan, which is off my nose. But I don't know if there's still enemy over there. Kazbegi. Where's Kazbegi? I wish there was a search function that you could actually search a town name in this. Beslan. Is Kazbegi the... Oh, it's the fucking devil's asshole. Farp. Okay, no, I know what they're doing. Everyone fucking hangs out in that valley. In this and in DCS. I don't think they actually call it the devil's arsehole. I think they call it like the devil's throat or something, but... I like my description better. Tell you what, guys, I was watching Pom and Trip fly around this area. I've also seen other people post screenshots from flying around the DCS map in FS. There is, like this part of the Caucasus, the North Caucasus, especially on the Russian side, or near Tbilisi, is almost dead on, although it turned the Tbilisi TV tower into a giant skyscraper. But the Batumi Sanaki kind of area, interestingly enough, it looks like they're not even using satellite imagery for it, unless Pom had like some weird error and couldn't connect properly when he was flying down there. It was all like English-looking farm fields, which was surprising. Don't like the 10% throttle as military in the 29, otherwise it's nice. Yeah, it's very responsive. I mean, I've mapped my curves a little to try and cut that a bit, but I've basically got to take it back to flight idle to cruise. But you got to remember as well, she's an extremely light airframe with very powerful engines, so you get pretty sharp response out of the throttles, regardless what you do.
128, Overlord, 11, Bra, 242, Fort 140 at 15,000, flanking. 128, Overlord, 11, Bra, 263.
Also one of the more challenging aircraft in DCS to land, to be honest, because you got to come in with so much flair just to avoid picking up speed. She really likes being fast, the 29 does. Kind of like the MiG-19, both of them will pick up speed without you even noticing, and then you can't get rid of it once it's there. And if you combine that with the interlock that stops the 29 from deploying its speed brake while the wheels are down, it's a real nightmare to try and slow down for a landing. I mean, unless you fly a perfect by-the-book circuit, in which case it's not a problem, but if I, you know, you guys have seen how I land. If you try and pull that shit in a 29, it ain't gonna end well. We got a friendly up ahead. Slightly left of our nose. Roughly co-out. For the 29 in VR, that radar shade cover will poke you in the eye. Oh, the, yeah. Yeah, it will. God, she's such a beautiful machine.
128, Overlord, 11, Bra, 222, Fort 150 at 15,000, flanking. 128, Overlord, 11, Bra, 227, Fort 150 at 24,000, flanking.
That's Beslan down there, or Vladikavkaz Airport. Beslan serves as the airport for Vladikavkaz, which is that city there. Civil airport, not a military airbase. The nearest military airbase is Mozdok, which is behind me that way. Nalchik, where I'm flying from, is also a civil airport. Always has been. 7-1 for 70. So that's going to be 70 miles. About 110 kilometers. Did I not load a belly tank? I thought I did. Maybe they didn't have any left in the warehouse at Nalchik. We're gonna have to do a turnaround pretty quickly then. We're already low on fuel. MiG-29 life. Once I land, I might tune into the SRS as well, just in case people are actually GCIing or whatever. I probably should be on comms when I'm on here. Fighter radar. Relatively close. Well, slight left of nose. Not sure about range, it depends on what radar that is. So that inner ring shows the actual signal strength, it doesn't tell you range. So if it's a really strong radar, he could still be miles and miles away from me, or if it's a really weak one, he could be right on top of me. It's quite hard to tell. This landing's going to be interesting when I go back to rearm. 168 for 45. It's 45 miles, that's quite close. But that looks like a bomber. That is a bomber. Or a tanker or something. I'm just going to quickly STT it so I can turn cooperative mode on. So now the fire control computer will judge by itself which sensor is the best to lock a target. So I don't need to futz about manually turning the radar on and off. You should be able to engage that without locking something, I'm pretty sure, but that's something that we'd need a full Fidelity 29 to model. Or at least better systems modeling for SC3. Not getting anything. That's the edge of the map over there. I'm pretty sure that's the edge of the map, so Tbilisi should be just past that mountain there. Which means we're getting quite close to their base. I'm going to head back and refuel, and then we might venture down towards Tbilisi or towards the Kazbegi FARP and see if we can find something down there. There are quite a few blues on. Well, there were. A bunch of them just quit. So, I don't know. We may or may not find anything. There's about twice as many blue players in here when I connected, so they've all left in the meantime. It's part of the reason I don't play on here more often is I never see players on here, or if I do, they're always on red. And I prefer to fly red myself. So, don't want to stack the teams. I prefer a target-rich environment to a, you know, a team of 10 guys trying to kill 2 dudes. Because it turns into Seagull Central. Do you know the portable TACAN's working now? I did not. That's pretty neat. That's only for TACAN though, right? Not the portable RSBN? Because the portable RSBN working would be something real special. That would make my life incredibly easier than it already is in the MiG-21. Yeah, that's the edge of the map there. So we flew a bit further east than I planned. Just attack and yeah, sounds about right. Probably blue flag Persian Gulf reset. Yeah, see, I don't play on blue flag Persian Gulf. I don't like the Persian Gulf map to begin with, and because everyone on there is slinging, you know, Phoenixes and 120s and shit, it's not for me. You know, if I want to fight that kind of stuff, I'll just jump on DCS. Or at least I have a life point system, not 3 lives and you're out. because I find the life system on Blue Flag, I tend to have problems like teammates running into me, or me lagging out of the game, or DCS crashing or whatever, and suddenly before I know it, all 3 lives are gone and I can't play on the server anyway. It's also where the Sweat Lords are. Yeah, I'm not surprised. We've got a contrail, I think, or is that a... No, that is a contrail. I was gonna say it might be a scratch in the canopy. I don't think we're going to be able to pick him up. Oh shit, there's another one there. That's probably friendly outgoing. Really? He's out of close combat range? Okay. Yeah, that's friendly. We'll go land at Bislan, I think. I really wish more people would play the late Cold War stuff. I mean, the early Cold War stuff is fine. Alpin's server is pretty jumping at most days. You know, only in a specific time zone, but it's usually jumping most days. Whereas this place is almost always deserted, and I don't think I've seen a single person on Trolling Thunder except Gatto and the Helicopter Boys for like a year. And that's a pretty decent server as well. I don't know why more people don't play there. Well, I do know why. The reason is because they don't have any AIM-120s or SD-10s or R-77s, and now they're all behind me. And the average DCS player will not play if you don't let them have their magical active missiles, unfortunately. It was really, really clear that was the case when Growling Sidewinder had an 80s server and literally nobody played on it. The speed breakout. I'm way too fast. You can see even with the speed breakout and a slight dive, the MiG-29 picks up speed at flight idle. Trolling Thunder gets real fucky with high player counts. That might explain it. Might need a better box to host a server on or something. Break in. Yeah. Full flat. Looking for an approach speed of about 350 to 380 kilometers an hour and a touchdown at 280, pretty close to the MiG-21. Well, actually the same as the MiG-21. The numbers aren't exactly the same, but I just fly the same kind of speeds, and it works out, generally speaking. I'm probably too high for this, though, because I'm going to pick up speed on the approach here. I really need to come in from further away in the MiG-29. I can get away with this kind of approach in the 21, because you can dump the speed very easily, but in this, it's a little harder. Way above glide slope. And Beslan is not exactly a long runway. We should be okay. The nose come up a bit. Start shedding some of that excess speed. Keep the throttle alive so we don't dump it all at the last second, because the 29 does like doing that. I'm just basically stalling over the runway.
Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 203, 470, at 15,000, flanking.
What's the center line? Never seen one in my life. There's a guy down the other end, but that's okay. He probably saw me coming. Mozdok is a much better airbase to fly the 29 from because it's a military airbase, but unfortunately Mozdok is that much further away from the front that the 29 really doesn't have the range. Really doesn't have the range. Oh, he's rearming as well. I forgot people on this server tend to sit at the end of the runway when they rearm. Oh, it's another 29. Cool. Now, one thing with the MiG-29 in DCS is you can only start the engines twice before you've got to reload the starter cartridges, which takes a full repair. I don't know why, but that's just how it works. So, something I'm going to have to bear in mind here. I usually don't survive in the 29 more than 1 or 2 flights, so it's not usually a factor for me. Ah, I didn't have a belly tank on. That explains many, many things. Hope they get down with the MiG-29A? Absolutely, dude. I really, really hope so too. Having this cockpit in full fidelity would be wonderful. There's so many functions in this aircraft that we can't use, or that we can't use properly, because it's not clickable. In fact, most of it's not even animated. Like, you know, your master arm switch here, not animated. Your, this is the gain. I figured out what this is. This is the gain for the Erst, and the brightness for the helmet sight. That's what that knob controls. So, like, there's a lot of stuff on here. I did a kind of semi-cockpit tour ages and ages ago, and I couldn't work out what half of these were, and I kind of guessed a lot of them. I got them wrong. So I'll have to actually do, like, a proper cockpit tour, now that I know what more of this does. Oh, all the blues left. Fucking cowards. They do this every time. Every fucking time I actually get on this server because there's a decent player count, the entirety of blue team leaves. I guess that's all the sweat lords going back to Persian Gulf so they can use their 120s. Which server? Blue Flag 80s. Blues are the 120 people, yeah, exactly. Fucking sweat lords. No time like the present, Monk. No time like the present. Especially if you've got like a Hornet or an F-15 or something you can fly on blue. We need more blues. Recently been doing the Liberation campaign with a group of 6 friends. I mean to get in on Tawny's campaign, because that looks like a bag of laughs. I'll probably fly with them on Monday. I could have yesterday, I was just a bit not quite with it, so I figured I'll wait until Monday and jump in. Huh, I thought I enabled that emote. Apparently not. Anyway. See, I could jump back in, but there's no blues to kill. Do I? Or do I go straight to Cold War? Open range. We'll go to Cold War. I think there's 29s on open range, I can't remember. At least we got one flight in the MiG-29. We didn't get to kill anything, but we got one flight in the MiG-29. Wonder how the average Aussie internet compares to the US, because our internet here is complete shit unless you're extremely lucky like me. Our internet was really bad and like behind even third world countries for a long time. It depends where you are. I live in the country, and I'm on a relatively small ISP, so it's not too oversubscribed. My internet drops out for like a second during the stream. That's it. It does it once per stream, but that's all it does it, and I think it's because it's getting a bit choked out by OBS and the game and everything else going on in the background. But on a normal day, my internet doesn't drop at all, or it'll drop for like half a second. Once. So it's really good. I haven't really had any super long dropouts without them explaining, oh, you know, it's national infrastructure that's down, it's not us. So yeah, like, I'm pretty impressed with it. Oh, there are MiG-29s. And they've got F-14s. Can I fly? No, I can't. We haven't unlocked them yet. That's okay. Fly from Minvodi. By the way, guys, the MiG-19 apparently shouldn't be as draggy as it is, so the whole thing that makes me not like flying it might go away. In which case, I'll definitely spend more time in that plane. Over Stratos in the Razbam Discord, he's head of the MiG team, I think. He said that the 12 AOA dropping like a rock thing is a bug. It shouldn't do that. Now we wait forever for the MiG's cockpit to load in. Don't know why DCS does this now, it never used to. Especially for the MiG-21. I don't think the missiles have been fixed on this yet, so we'll stick with the R3S. We'll go with a pair of R3Rs in case we come up against the Tomcat. And if I get into close combat, I'll probably just have to punch them off. Minvodi, Channel 7. And then the arc here is... I don't know. Whoop. Arc here is Sector 222. Easy enough to remember. I will forget that. Despite what I've just said. I need to do some testing with the Isdeli 81 and see if it actually functions the way it's meant to. Because if it does function the way it's meant to, we shouldn't be turning that on. That scrambles the IFF signal. Like, it totally scrambles all the channels on the SRZO. So, we should not actually be switching that on. That's a... in case of IFF codes being compromised in a time of war switch. That's usually lock-wired. It's not part of the startup procedure. But it's kind of... everyone has always said it's part of the startup procedure in DCS, and if that's not on, the IFF's not on, so I've got to double check if that's actually true, or if it is modeled correctly and everyone else is just wrong. Some rural areas in the US still can only get DSL with like 1.5 megabytes per second down and 512 up. There are a lot of areas like that here, but they're mostly literally out in the middle of nowhere. Like, my parents are on satellite internet because they're about 45 more than that, sorry. They're about 45 minutes. So about 100 kilometers out of the nearest major town. Well, I say major, it's like 2,000 people. But, like, if you live, say, 10, 20 kilometers from even a relatively small city here, you usually have decent internet. Whereas I've got friends in the US who live less than, less than 2-3 miles outside the city limits of something fairly major, and they say that they're on DSL. Like, what? What? And all the fucked up non-compete agreements you've got there between all your ISPs. We kind of had something similar with Telstra because they owned all the infrastructure. After the government privatized Telstra, because, privatization is universally fucking terrible and fucks things up, they didn't break it up, like, they didn't break its assets up, and so it went from a national carrier, government-owned carrier, to a private entity that owned literally all telecommunications infrastructure in this country. Real great forward thinking from the Australian government there. So, fast forward, 40-odd years, they built an entire second national telecommunications network around the Telstra network. Vodafone and Optus have their own networks, but they're very, very limited. Like, even now, they're tiny compared to Telstra's network. And the NBN is the new national network, and I fucking guarantee you guys, like, you can carve this in stone and come back and tell me in 20, 30 years when I'm right. The Australian government of the future will look at the NBN and say, we can make money off this, sell it off without breaking it up, and there'll be a second national monopoly, which they have to build around. I guarantee you. I fucking guarantee you, because the Australian government does not learn. Does not fucking learn. But anyway, all critical national infrastructure, including telecommunications, water, power, all of that, should be nationalised and should never be in private hands. Not least because all of the stuff that is in private hands here keeps getting bought out by foreign companies. In a recent case, a Chinese company, which is to say the Chinese government, tried to buy out our electricity infrastructure, and you can imagine how happy the Defence Force was with that prospect. Didn't go through, thank fuck, but privatisation is a bad fucking meme. I mean, look at the fucking disaster that happened to British Rail after it got privatised. In the state I live in, there are multiple towns around 10,000 people range where it's like that. Jesus Christ, that's disgusting. Yeah, even like a town of 500 or 600 here is enough to get at least DSL. Like, decent DSL. If you live out literally in the outback, maybe not, but like if you live sort of... there's a lot of small towns in Australia that are relatively close to a major city, but because of geography, they're quite isolated. Like, my parents live almost within line of sight of Sydney, or at least the western border of Sydney, but they live across a mountain range, and the only way to get across that mountain range is quite a ways north of them. So they live probably within, like, less than 100 kilometers straight line distance of the outer suburbs of Sydney, but in terms of actually driving to get to Sydney, you have to drive for 3 or 4 hours. So they're considered a remote community, even though they're that close to, the capital of this state. Have to privatise it twice to make it work. I'm not sure that's how it works. Could be wrong, though. Are you gonna rotate? There we go. Ah, my SRS hasn't hooked properly. Good shit. I was wondering why the radio was so silent. We'll have to sort that out once we're in the air a bit. I'm just going to turn kind of south-ish, so I have some time to sort myself out here with my radio. Took off with a full loadout and the MiG-21 recently forgot to put the flaps in takeoff position. Oof. Oof. Yeah, have fun with that. Can we stabilize, please? Oh, fuck it. Lazy man, autopilot, go! There we are. Watch it fly me into the ground. Rossmum radio check.
505.
Thank you.
Loud and clear, Ross.
SRS was having a tantrum, as usual.
Long time, Rossman.
Has been. The planets have aligned, though, otherwise known as my sleep cycle.
On 20 clicks west of Cherkisk Town. Being engaged by an M5, can't shake him off.
Alright, I'm on the way over now. If you can drag him towards Cherkisk Lake, we can meet in the middle. I'm on the way there now.
That's the plan. It's almost working.
I got dust on my screen! Ah! Alright, that'll have to do for now. Many years were completely fucked when I actually got off the ground. Yeah. Can be pretty rough. I think I see you.
I'm just 10 clicks west of Cherkisk.
Oh, that's a helicopter. No, it's a big one.
Flying high, 6,000.
I'm gonna deal with this guy and then come back for yours. Just bomb the water plant.
I'm currently Matrix 6.
Box 2. Jettisoned his stores.
Got 1,000 fuel ultras RTB and
Yep. If you drag your guy this way, I'll pick him up as he comes past. Dust everywhere. Yeah, I think I got you on radar. Well, that Vigan went down, thank fuck.
try and lock me up, we'll see.
Ray gun.
Nope. I'm exactly over Cherkisk, altitude 6,000, RTB.
Tally over there. Fuck, I can see people so easily now. I got two aircraft over the city. Looks like they might be engaging each other. Can't tell what's what. That's a MiG-19, that's an F5, I think. maybe. Okay, never mind, he's dead. Or was that a saber? Didn't get a good look. I think that was friendly.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Deluge Mine, thanks for the follow. Yeah, that's a MiG-19. Very distinctive shape, very swept wings. Got a new monitor, yeah. It is a LG 24ML 600M. It's a 24-inch monitor, so it's the same size I had before, 1080p. It's quite nice. Hey, Boiler. Yeah, thank you. Hey, Wax, I don't care which waypoint you're at. Tell me where this guy is. 211 for 10. Behind me. There's a friendly in that. Two friendlies in that. And something was locking me. I almost wonder if that was one of the Tomcats in the fight. Oh, no, there we go. What are you? That actually does look quite big. Oh, that's an F5. Box 2, F5. And didn't track. I need to stop firing at beaming aspects like that, because as soon as their nose comes towards you, the rear aspect missiles lose lock instantly. It can have a perfect shot, but as soon as that nose twitches your way, the missile's going to lose them. MiG-19 by Chakest, check 6.
I've got an F5 in front of me.
Hard pull from that guy. What are you doing, my guy? He's trying to force an overshoot, I think. Almost. Oh, Ripperoni, someone else got him.
F5 goes past.
Yeah. Thank you, whoever that was. Another call, 292 for 30. Down to radar and gun. Another MiG-21 there.
This plane is falling to bits, but I'll go after it.
It's fine. You just need to believe in the revolution, comrade. Oh shit, I actually tallied this guy. God, I love this new monitor.
Watch out for the Tomcat, he must be back around.
Yeah, I'm getting intermittently locked by something.
He only has radar missiles, no IRs.
What are you? It's an F5. Come here, buddy. Let's have a piece of you. Oh shit, there's a second one.
Touchdown, runway 120.
Where'd he go? I got a second F5 here. I've lost sight of him, but he's right on me. Jesus. That is what we call target fixation, ladies and gentlemen. I don't see where he went at all. There's something back there. Might be one of them. No, that's a 21. Something there. That looks like an F5. That is an F5. 21 check 6. He's going left. He's going left to under. Wobble. Saved it, just. I could do the beam lock shit to kill this guy, but that's kind of cheap. Shouldn't be able to do it. Pilot kill, I think. Another merge call. Yeah, that's a pilot kill. I must just dinked him with a 23mm in the cockpit. Another guy east. Over there somewhere. I don't see him yet, but he's over here somewhere. Box one. No joy on that. Box one. Or not. We got a Tomcat. Yeah, we got a Tomcat over Cherkassk now. I'm engaged with an F5. Out of countermeasures totally. Come on. Oh, that desync. DCS, please. All I ask is for this guy to stop lagging. Oh, fucking wobble. Something behind me now. It's another 21 that just crossed my nose. I'm very low on fuel, I'm not going to make it home. But I can't really disengage here.
Take it off.
Second F5 in this mix. Trailing MiG-21, check 6. Fuck. MiG-21 behind the Tomcat, you got an F5 turning in on your tail. I'll try and distract him, but I'm about to lose my engine. Stay with the F5, I'll get the Tomcat, he's distracted.
Are you on the deck or
Splash
flying high?
F14.
Against the Tomcat.
On the deck.
Good job, good job.
I'm about to have to land in a field, I've got no fuel. They're just throwing one after another at us here.
Nice job, you're 14 down, good job.
Boiler's been playing a bunch of blue
Got
team
him with
lately.
radar missiles.
That's fine. I don't mind people playing blue team, as long as they don't like do any shitty stuff like stream snipe me, that's cool.
Trust 3 out, 3 out.
Good job, good job. They both disconnected.
Oh boy. Time to change the stream overlay, guys. Once I find a suitable patch to land on, we'll just put it down on the other side of these trees, I think. I have no idea where the front line is, so I don't know if I'm in friendly territory or not. And right on cue, there goes the engine. Well, I'd call that a successful sortie. Their planes are a lot more expensive than mine is. Let's survey the damage. I think I lost a wing on landing there. And let's change the stream overlay since we apparently made someone rage quit. It's been a while since I've had a chance to use this one. It has been a while, but there we go. Make sure I got my... Okay, let's make sure my camera's pointed in the right direction. Sharko's on too, nice. And next mission will be Syria, fuck yeah. Hey Yellow Fox. That actually wasn't a bad landing, considering it's on the side of a hill. And it was very much on the spur of the moment. That wasn't bad at all. We dragged the wing a bit, but I don't think we actually damaged anything. Again, I guess this is why the official procedure is to drop the speed brakes. They need replacing, they're a bit bent, but the rest of the aircraft, no, she's good. She's fine. Stick some new speed brakes on her and chuck her back in the air. Oh, you might want to check the left aileron linkages, I guess. I'm happy with that. I'll take it. Syria's a hell of a map. It's a really nice map. It's really well optimized. Like, really, really well optimized. Good variance in terrain. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. Look, it's better than Persian Gulf by leaps and bounds, so if that's not enough to convince you, I don't know what is. But it's a really nice map. Okay. Take up a new 21. Are the air brakes still completely indestructible? They're not indestructible. Like, they take damage. It's just hard to see that they've taken damage. But I mean, once you put it down on the brakes like that, you're not going to take back off again anyway. So, you know. As to whether they can take combat damage, I don't know. I've never been hit accurately enough to be able to tell if the air brakes are stuffed. We might just stick to the 2 heaters. If we're going to get into a lot of dogfights, we'll stick to the 2 heaters. I think I get the day off, get called to do a 2-hour job, and on the way back, windshield gets hit by a rock in the perfect spot and a crack forms less than an hour that's almost a foot long. Oh, Jesus, dude. That's rough. That is fucking rough. Thing is, I really like the Gulf, but lately had a lot of a closer look, sorry, a bit of a closer look, and I'm feeling a bit let down by a lot of landmarks missing. Yeah, Persian Gulf's missing a lot of shit, especially if you compare it to FS 2020, which is still not 100%, but very close. Syria's probably not 100% accurate either, but it looks good. You know, I don't really... Sound bug? Sound bug. We're doing this again, are we, DCS? Yes, we are doing this again, apparently. Fucking hell. What the fuck? You know what? We're just gonna fucking live with it. We'll just imagine that Constantine's left a fucking wrench in the back of the plane or something. Forgot to take it out when he was fixing it. Yeah, like, I don't expect Syria to be 100% landmark accurate either, but it looks good. It has really nice terrain for flying in. That's all and it runs well. That's really all I care about in DCS. It would be nice if it was 100% accurate. It would be, like, honestly, if you look at, say, Sochi Airport or Tbilisi, just don't look at the TV tower, or what should be the TV tower. If you look at those in FS 2020, you'll be fucking blown away by how shit it looks in DCS. Like, really, really, DCS does not do maps well at all. But at least on Syria, it looks a little more like they put some effort into it, if that makes sense. Plus, there's actual revetted SAM positions, which is a nice touch. My main gripe is that they didn't really include any of the northern part of Tel Aviv, and so Haifa is the most, like, it's really the only major city in the Israeli portion of the map, and it's missing a couple of its smaller airports, but that's like a minor gripe. For me, it performs better than fucking Caucasus even. Especially PG. PG runs like dog shit on my machine. So that was my first F-14 kill in the MiG-21 for like a year and a half. I think the last time I killed a Tomcat, it was Tawny in a 1-versus-1 gunfight. It's been a long time since I've been able to do that. But, granted, said Tomcat here was distracted. The F-14B is really such a powerful fighter that you have to kind of wait until it's distracted. Did they adjust the trim in this? It seems like the trim runs a lot slower. I think it does. Huh. I wonder if they did fix the missiles and it just didn't make it to patch notes. It is a mystery. There's also some people reporting in general this patch eats more RAM on all the maps. Yeah, I have 32 gig of RAM, so I don't really care. CPU is my bottleneck. As long as it doesn't eat CPU, I'm happy. Breedle, thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome everybody to Mikoyan TV. We have just downed a Tomcat, so we're on a pretty good start to the day. Hopefully we can keep that kind of momentum up. And the Tomcat driver quit the server, and hence that. I think I'm pointing in the right direction.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
99 Victor, thanks for the follow. For me, the bloody rearm menu started stuttering. Oof. Yeah, just DCS things. It's really weird, a lot of the patches where my performance goes up, everyone else complains that the game is unplayable, and every performance where everyone else says, or sorry, every patch where everyone else says their performance went up, the game becomes unplayable for me. Like, I'm just opposites day, embodied in a person, apparently. MSFS turned my GPU into goo. I don't know how a 1050 would handle it, but I know a lot of people with 1080s have been getting really good frames out of it. Like I said, my bottleneck is my CPU, so... And I know that FS is kind of heavy on the CPU at the moment, so it might be for the best that I forgot to upgrade to Windows 10. It'll give me a week or two for them to actually fix shit and optimize things before I get into it. Stop being upside down. I know, right? Believe me, I would love to stop being upside down. Unfortunately, I can't even leave the country on fucking holiday right now, much less to move. Play it well, but can't play and stream at the same time. It's absolutely fucked. Yeah, I've heard that complaint with a number of things. 2020 being one of them. And another one I've heard it with, actually, is X-Plane running Vulkan. So Rek, who you guys might have spotted in chat, I think it was like stream before last, he can't stream with Vulkan running because it causes all sorts of weird shit to happen. His frame rate drops as well. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. Or sorry, no, it's VATSIM. If he's connected to VATSIM, his frames drop. And then he can't play on it because you've got to have like 20 frames a second at least, I think. Otherwise, it throws all the timings out for everything. Okay, canopy's locked and sealed. We have our takeoff flap. Oh, she's doing a bit of a lean.
Where you at, Mom?
Just about to take off.
Copy. Oh, magic is sunrise. Magic sunrise.
How long's left in the mission? I'm not sure, but the next one's on Syria. Nice clean takeoff today. Actually, my flying's been pretty clean in general. The 29 was as well. Hopefully we can keep that trend up.
Call Viper. Do you copy? Copy. Two bandits, 40 kilometers at 311. Copy that. Alpenwolf, two groups, 292 for 44 kilometers hot, 309 at 35 kilometers hot. Roger.
Somewhat, Monk, somewhat. My ideal space sim would be a combination of DCS for the fighters and Silent Hunter for the larger ships. I kind of like... I'd like it to be like 60s and 70s electronics, just because that's what I'm into. I do have Star Citizen, but I haven't played it since they added, what was it, the Vandal Swarm, because my PC couldn't run it at the time. There's a couple of space sims I kind of have my eye on that I need to get into.
Yeah,
I didn't put much money into it, thankfully. I only bought one ship, and it was one of the cheap ones.
Alpenwolf, 334, 11 kilometers hot.
It is Yellow Fox. That's how it's designed on the real aircraft. It's because the nose slopes away from me, so the pitot tube comes out and then bends up and out.
Cold Viper, you're 12.
I think I got Elite Dangerous, but that was right as my HOTAS broke, so I've never actually played it. I probably should do that sometime. Magic Rossmum, could you vector me to Alpenwolf?
Cold Viper, kill those guys.
Copy.
I think he's tunnel vision.
Fox 2.
Good kill, another one.
Yeah, he's tunnel visioned.
Turning, banking to
do.
the right. Missed. Alphen, break. Oh, sorry.
Can't have enough joysticks for all the rotational translational axes. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, the way I've always flown space sims with a stick has been I fly it like it's a flight sim, and then I just have strafe on it, like on a hat or something, because I don't use strafe that much. I fly like I'm flying an aircraft.
180, 10 kilometers.
I find having strafe set up on an axis, like an actual axis, and then using roll as a twist, I find that really arse backwards, because I'm so used to fixed wing aviation. That's just what I naturally gravitate towards.
Alpenwolf, 180, now. Range?
Mission's about to switch.
9 kilometers. Hot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
That's basically what I do. This needs to be an entire genre of music. Soviet Soldier with guitar.
This one.
Such a good song. With the assist on, it flies like an atmospheric craft, and that's fine with the HOTAS, yeah. That's actually something I do need to do. Once I find where I've put it, I need to play Free Space on stream. Free Space 2, because I used to play that when I was a kid. And some of the mods for it look really impressive because they open sourced it a while ago. There's like a Halo mod, there's a bunch of other stuff too. You update your graphics card drivers for MSFS. I know I need to, but like I can't even play FS at the moment because I'm not on Windows 10 yet. So I've got at least a week or two to worry about that. And hopefully in that week or two they can figure out what's causing the issue and fix the MiG's radar. Does it has eyes? Oh, this is... I thought he was going to put the next one on Syria. Is he going to switch it? He might switch it manually. Mini stick for strafing. I would probably just use a hat, to be honest. Like the mini stick I'd probably use for something else. Oh, actually, I guess... I guess that could work, but with the Warthog slew sensor it's kind of shitty, so... I don't know if it gives me the precision I need. I'm just gonna see if he switches the mission. He might. Let's changed some of the MiG spawns. That's interesting. Oh, 303. We'll take that. Maybe he's not gonna catch it. Oh well. I still have to set up a bunch more weapon presets for this. One day I'll remember. We'll put some R3Rs on just in case they come in high. They probably won't, but we can always punch the missiles off if we get into a close in. Lunch break timing's over, gonna go back to focusing on work. Catch you later, Monk. Hope you have a good day at work, dude. Okay. Keshem. What is Keshem? 14. We won't bother setting up the arc, because I don't know what the arc sectors are for this map, and I don't really care. I don't actually use the arc very often. Usually if I do use it, it's just as kind of a fallback on Caucasus if I can't pick up the RSBN. Or if I'm, you know, in an area where there isn't an RSBN, I'll just use the arc as a reference instead. Part of the problem I had with, not necessarily space sims, I guess, because I didn't play them multiplayer back when I could play them with a stick. But one of the problems I had with, say, Space Engineers, which is a space game, so has a similar control setup, is that a lot of fights would just turn into circle strafing, which was kind of shitty. So I kind of find that the more limited you are in lateral maneuvers and stuff like that, non-conventional, or, you know, non-atmospheric maneuvers, the more interesting the fight is, because if you have good enough omnidirectional thrust vectoring that you can just, like, circle strafe or side strafe people, it gets a bit boring. So a lot of the time in Space Engineers, I would deliberately create a fighter with a huge thrust bias in a particular direction, so that even if you tried to circle strafe, you couldn't, because it would act like a MiG-21 in space. It would skate out from under you, and you'd be pulling, like, stupid AOA, although it's in space, so there's, you know, it's not AOA, if that makes sense. Like, your velocity vector and your actual nose would be pointing in two completely different directions. Made it interesting to fly. Very interesting to fly. So I've always enjoyed that kind of thing more than just, you know, circling around, hosing bullets at each other. It might not be the optimal space fighter design, but it's the more interesting one. I usually close it before I take off. I just have it open because I like the sound of the MiG-21's engine. And, you know, we're in a desert. We gotta keep cool somehow. Not today, Gohan. Not today. Maybe next stream. Well, next DCS stream, maybe. I might do Taruk for next stream. Server's emptied out a bit, holy shit. Where is everybody today? What, you gonna do it in the dance that I do in it? I'm not fucking dancing on stream. No, absolutely not. In that suit or not, I am not fucking dancing on stream. Forget it. Fly Syria yet? Yeah. Not in multiplayer, but I did a bit of a sightseeing tour in single player. It runs really, really well. It looks pretty nice. I like it. Blue Planet's absolutely the best FSO mod. Don't think I've heard of that one. I'll have to check it out. We'll do a bit of a patrol over one of our EWR sites. Try and catch them coming in. What do they got? A Vigan and 3 F5s. And a attack commander. So they will probably have GCI. It's totally legit looking up who's flying what, because I'm sure we would have a KGB operative at the end of their runway telling us what's taking off in real life, obviously. Obviously. I'm too far north, I need to head west a bit. I think one of our EWRs is under my nose, but I'll have to double check. Is it the same valley as Bandar Abbas, or is it the south one? Yeah, it's the same valley. No, it's the one I'm thinking of is the south one. That EWR. Blue Planet Design Wizards did kinds of things with mission scripts that even Volition was like, what the fuck? Like having a fucking tower defense game inside a mission? Nice! Fuck, dude, that sounds wild. Yeah, it's been a great many years since I played Free Space, so I would like to do that on stream sometime. It's a really good game. Should be an EWR right about where I'm looking. In fact, I think I can actually see part of it. Head over that way. Sharko's in an L39. Ooh.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Sammy Suri, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Dust all over my screen again. Doesn't take long. It really doesn't take long. There we go. Give it a proper clean later this week. catch that. Where is that guy? 256 for 130, and he's quite high. Happy days. Please stay up there, buddy. I would love to use my R3Rs today. Stormworks is the one where you can build planes in it, right? Because I think one of the guys in the Razbam Discord was building a MiG-31 in it. Mostly boats, but also helicopters and planes? Ah, I gotcha. 257 for 110. Oh, he's up high. I love it. I fucking love it. I just gotta watch I don't fly into a hawk sight here. Oh, he's climbing! He's climbing! Oh, man. There is a hawk site, I think, in the next valley. 1 or 2 valleys over on my left, so I've got to be careful. But if I can catch him at that altitude, I might circle back around. We'll just do a bit of an orbit. Yeet the tank off since it's empty. That's pretty sick, dude. You know me, if I could buy a car that took me a 5-minute startup procedure to get it running, I would. It does, yeah. I mean, we had a Citroen VX before, so you had to wait like a minute for the hydraulics to pressurize and pump the car up to the right suspension height. That was pretty awesome. I miss that car so much. Yeah, I saw that, Lumber. I saw a video of that. That was fucking wild. Oh my god, this... What a hero! He's still climbing. What an absolute hero. We'll let him get a little closer, then we'll turn hot on him. And I'll wait until I'm quite close before I bump the radar on. Don't want him to know he's about to get belly stabbed. For 70 now. He's not closing with me very quickly, but 260 for 60 now. Flanking, Our maximum detection range on the radar is 30 kilometers, so I'll wait until I'm quite close before I turn it on. Try and stay fairly low. Just in case there is a hawk site here. I know that there tends to be one around here somewhere, I just don't know where exactly. I want to cop aggro from that. think it's off my nose, down in that valley. Okay, flip this bad boy on. 260 for 30. Oh, there he is! There he fucking well is. Okay. IR radar select to radar. Burn in a bit, get some speed up for a zoom climb. Hey there, buddy. What you doing? Lost him. He might have dived. I've been cock-blocked. Hey, Palm. Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Motherfucker! I've been jebaited. Straight into a hawk sight. It's okay. We'll find a better angle and re-attack. That little shit! As soon as he saw that 21 nails come on, he just went straight for the ground, which, to be fair, is the clever thing to do. Most people on this server, especially the F5 guys, don't seem to pay attention to their RWR, and so you can belly stab them quite consistently. But this guy seems to know my tricks. Maybe he's been a victim before. Run the TDC back to get the gun sight in battle sight mode. We'll just leave the radar on in case it does pick him up for a moment, but I don't think we will. REWR can no longer see him, so it must be terrain masking. I'm not sure which one of ours he's going for. I'll just hang out around this area, I guess. One of their EWRs is on the mountain off my 1 o'clock. Right over there. I'd go strafe it up, but it does have air defense around it, so it's a job best left for an actual attack aircraft or someone with Groms or rockets or whatever. S-24s would be quite good for that, actually. Okay, we'll flip the radar back to standby for now. So, right there, that's one of their AWR sites. After this flight, I might turn around and deal with it. Oh, there we go. 097 for 24. So he's going for the one to our north, I think. A reasonably good idea what he's doing. Fuel state's okay, we're right next to our home base anyway. Well, several of our bases. .91 for 21. And there's somebody behind me as well. Hello, EWR? You gonna talk to me, bud? 071 for 18. Yeah, he's going for that site. In fact, I can see it shooting at him right as my game freezes. Looks like it may have killed him. Yeah, he's dead. 275 for 50. 272 for 45. He's climbing. We might actually get this guy on radar, hopefully. There he is. Oh, it's a two-ship. It's a fucking two-ship. No, this is Persian Gulf. It was supposed to switch to Syria, but it didn't for whatever reason. If I can maybe pop the lead with an R3R and then get the trailer, or not the trailer, the wingman with a heater, that would make me very happy. But I'm gonna wait for the radar to pick him up. Which it should really be doing by now. They might be too low. They're well within close range. Thank you! Please pick them up. Come on, radar. Alright, heat as it is. I think they've noticed me. Oh, yes, they have. Didn't see where the lead went. Bye-bye. Ah, shit. That's too slow. And splat. Got let down by my radar there. I was hoping I could pop the first guy with an R3 and then the second to be easy to deal with by himself. One-on-one, I can generally handle an F5. There are some F5 pilots who are quite good, and they're very hard to deal with, but one-on-one, generally I can handle an F5, but two-on-one, it's a little more difficult. You've got to rely on one of them either losing sight of you or just kill the other guy quickly. I saw that missile a bit too late, really.
Оружие подвешено.
There should be some missions on here. Thanks for the raid, by the way, Aegis. Hope you had a good stream. There should be a mission on the Syria map on the server, which I thought Alpin was going to switch the server to, but I guess he didn't for whatever reason. The server's pretty quiet at the moment. Usually there's more people on than this. Ultimate flex would be to get a Tomcat with an R55. He would have to be completely oblivious to your presence to do that. Like, the R55 is so short-ranged and so slow and can't turn that you would have to basically catch him flying straight and level in a slow cruise. It's the only way you would do that, probably. Or maybe if you got really lucky and he was dogfighting someone else and you cut him, like, cut in right as he reversed his turn and hit him, maybe that would work. But it is really hard to get R55s to hit people. Really, really hard. I'll go light this time. Oh, I should have taken some air to ground with me. Fuck. We'll do it next flight. Wonder why they made it? So that the Su-9 and Su-11 would have some sort of heater they could use, I believe. Because the Su-7 and Su-9 use the RS-2US, I think, as their missile. Obviously that was a piece of shit, so it would have made sense to base the heater for those on the missile that they were using at the time. Why put the R3S Seeker in there? It's actually not. I think it's like an R13M Seeker from memory. What's an R55? It's an RS-2US, but with a infrared seeker. So it's a heater, but it's a really shitty heater. Big barrel of laughs, yeah, that's actually a better description of what it is, to be honest. You know, I could take Groms because they're fun to use and everything, but I might actually take S24s and stuff, because this technically shouldn't be able to carry the Grom. We'll do that and we'll try and delete that EWR over there. Couldn't they mount the proper R3S? I don't think so. They had different launch rails and stuff. Like the RS-2US and the R55 and the Grom all share a separate launch rail design to the R3. Careful, I think they have a FARP somewhere around here. Ours is where I'm looking, I'm pretty sure. Over that way somewhere. Hello. It's a MiG. Really heavily swept tail like that is a MiG. Looks like a 19 actually. Yep, MiG-19. Go hang out with him for a bit. That's you? Hello? clean, huh? I don't trust that. .308 for 60. And he's quite high. Happy days. Probably going for our northern EWR. J-Rod, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Now it calls clean, which means he's behind this ridge line where the EWR won't see him. He's probably going for the northern EWR, which is like over there somewhere. So we'll hook in behind if we can. We might need to do this visually. New to stream, waiting on joystick. I'm so excited to play this game. Glad to hear it. Yeah, DCS is definitely a lot of fun. It has some issues, but man, once you get into this game, you get hooked so easily. I've been playing DCS for almost 2 years now. Not quite 2 years yet. And I put about 1,800 hours into this game. About 1,000 of that in this playing the MiG-21. Don't all games have issues? Yeah, some more than others, though. Look, a lot of us will complain about a lot of things about DCS, but we all play it, so, you know. It's one of those games that you have a very strong attachment to, very strong opinions about, I find. Belly tanks, just about empty. EWR still doesn't see him, so he'll be behind this ridge. There goes the belly tank. Clean separation. 251 for 26 now, huh? That's a different guy, I think. But we can go deal with that. It's quite close, actually. Now, one of their EWR sites is right off my nose as well, so I've got to be careful. Did you play Lock-On? I did play Lock-On a little bit in single-player only, because I didn't really have great internet at the time, but I didn't play it very much, actually. I was mostly playing IL-246 back then. Where to see this guy? I'll be in these valleys somewhere. That's one of their EWR sites right there. I think I'm out of Avenger range here. I think. I hope. Is one ever truly out of Avenger range? Yeah, good question, huh? I think we're good. 223 for 80 now. I wish I could have spotted this guy before he vanished. There's something on that hilltop. I think that's actually near their FARP. Those look like air defense units. So I gotta be careful around here. Something just blew up. Yep, that's their FARP. .232 for 60. Go for that guy. Nope, 173 for 11. There we go. Be on the other side of this ridge. Get below it so that the Avengers behind me don't pop me. EWR's lost sight of the guy up my nose. It's probably RTB or something. Merged. Where? Two for 10. I think I just caught a glimpse. It's going over the ridgeline, trying to get around me. Five, 6 for 4. I don't know if he sees me. There's something there as well. Zero 98 for 5. He's looking for me. There he is. 2 ship. Oh, they don't know, chat. Is that a friendly behind him? That's an L-39. That's what's happened. I've come upon a dogfight between an L-39 and an F-5. And the other fucking F5's coming into. Second F5 joining this fight, L-39. From the west. Oh, I think he went in. Shit. That might go dumb. It's probably giving me bad aspect. Yeah, he's giving me bad aspect. Shit. I done fucked up. Okay, so he's gone away. This is the second one. I'm in a world of pain here. Is that a third? Jesus Christ. Merge with 3 F5s west of the southern EWR. Oh, I don't think I gave myself enough room for this maneuver. He's gone into the dirt. Oh, so have I. So have I. Shit. Shouldn't have done that. Should have gone the other way. Unfortunately, my little L-39 buddy took himself out of that fight pretty quickly, so they all went for me. Should have just terrain masked and re-engaged from a better angle. I do wonder if they've fixed the missiles yet, because the R3S is... I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. The thing you saw exploding was me noticing the EWR side a little after you did. Oof. Oh, that's right, I was going to hit theirs, wasn't I? Okay. Put ASO, put some R3S on, and then we'll put... oh, we can't get Groms, nice. Rockets, S-24s. This is the 21. I mostly fly the 21. I don't actually know, Super Tondard. I have to admit, I don't know that much about the air-to-ground weapons, so I'm not sure what the difference is. I guess we'll find out. I think one's meant to be like a heat rocket, like an armor-piercing rocket, and one's just explosive, but I'm not sure. These F5s, if I can get them to engage over flatter ground where I don't maneuver myself into the dirt like that, these F5s shouldn't be too difficult. They're trying to do low-speed turn fights against the MiG-21, which is suicide in an F5, unless you're extremely, extremely, extremely good. Because the 21 is much better at that game than they are, and it can sustain it much better. We'll actually set up for S-24s. Make sure that's aligned. We're quite heavy. So, we will be quite heavy once it rearms me properly. If you could actually put those S-24s on ground crew, I would appreciate it. A's fragmentation, gotcha. Next order you could try one R3S and one R3M. Yeah, I guess I could. Be a bit differential lift though, or differential drag, but we'll see. Come on. Hopefully the Corsair will get its American equivalent, the Tiny Tim. Oh god, yes. I hope they get the muzzle flash for the Mi-24's gun right. That's the paddle switch on my joystick round. I use it as my brake lever because that's what it is on the real aircraft. B is better. Yes, I am quite sure that's how that works. No, this is Persian Gulf. It was supposed to switch to the new mission on the Syria map, but it didn't for some reason, so... Here we are on Persian Gulf, on actually one of the missions I'm less of a fan of, to be honest, but... Oh well. Can you rotate? There we go. Little sloppy there. Very sloppy because I forgot to raise the safety gate on the gear. I'm not used to taking off with air-to-ground loadouts. The aircraft's really heavy like this. I've got to make sure I don't pull more than... is it 5G? 6G? I think it's 5. proximity fuse RV-24 is also available, and each warhead detonates 3 meters above the ground, creating 300-400 meter radius of fragmentation casualty zone. Ooh! Ouch! Why is there a man drinking blue tears? Because we killed a Tomcat earlier and they quit the server. We gun killed a Tomcat and it quit the server. That's weird. I gotta learn how to actually set the ASP up properly for this. It shouldn't be quite as automatic as it is. Must have been a noob. I don't know, but they were distracted by someone else. That's probably the only reason I was able to gun them so easily, is they were distracted by someone else. Oh, the Tomcats don't get Phoenixes in here round. They have to get close. I think they're Sparrows only at the moment. Honestly, I don't know why they don't have the heaters, but yeah, they need to get close. What's the point of that? It's because the Mirage was too strong compared to either the MiG-29 or the older aircraft, but people wanted something more modern, so they get the Tomcat. And yes, Baron, I do. A lot. It's basically because we don't have a Phantom round. We need something to stand in for a Phantom. Likewise, we need something to stand in for the MiG-23. And the Tomcat is somehow the closest thing we have to an F4. Yeah, this is Cold War. This is Cold War. I mean, you could, but it would be annoying to deal with. If you use the 54A with the Smoky engine, you can see the launch and evade it. But yeah, it wouldn't be fun. Can't wait for proper F-14. F-14A, yeah, the F-14A will work a lot better on here. And it'll be more interesting to fly in general, I think. I just stepped on that guy. What? Merged? Bruh. Oh, alright. There's somebody under me, I think. We're just gonna try and outrun him. Figures the one time I do fucking ground attack, somebody tries to pop us at our base. We're still low enough altitude the secondary afterburner works, so we should outrun them pretty handily. When the S-24s fly away at that speed? I don't think so. They should be fine. We're not going to get Mach 2. We're just slightly supersonic here. Because the drag off the S-24s is really holding me back quite a bit. Okay. I think we can come out of burner now. Should be far enough away. Maybe. I'm being locked by a radar, which is interesting. Do they have a Hawk set up? And everyone else keeps trying to talk to the EWR, so I can't tell if I'm being intercepted. That looks like a hawk. You cheeky little fucks. Oh, you know why? I've gone past where I'm supposed to be going. Big brain. There's something off my nose there. It's probably hostile. There's the EWR. Fuck. Fucking Avengers. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna survive this one. We're missing some important bits. I was in flight idle, flaring, and they still went for me. The fucking Avengers are so accurate, man. I got 2 ground targets with that. That's how not to do ground attack. We'll have another pop at it, but we will try not to overfly the target this time, because that did not help. Fuck this map and this mission? Yeah. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of this mission, to be honest. And I really don't like this map that much. 800 liter. Well, that's annoying. I think those F5s that we saw flying together are the IAF guys, the Israelis. They tend to fly together in groups like that. So we'll have to watch out for them. They'll be dangerous.
Командир, оружие подвешено.
Blue Baron, thanks for the follow. They still haven't adjusted the suspension. I thought they might have, because a couple days ago I had a pretty decent run where it didn't scrape at all, but it's still doing it. It's not a big deal, it's just annoying. I have, yeah. A couple times, not very often. I think Alpin's removed it from at least some of the missions. It's certainly been removed from this one. Which is fair, because the MiG-21 we have shouldn't be able to carry or fire them. And also the way that the fixed beam can lock onto things is not realistic. It shouldn't be able to do that either. I think that might be getting fixed soon, fingers crossed. We'll probably still have the Grom, but it'll be that much harder to aim because you've got to actually keep the aircraft stable. As opposed to what we have now, where you can just kind of fire and forget almost. S-24s are kind of better anyway. The S-24s are fucking amazing if you can hit with them. I keep forgetting, I've got to test out putting the saturation back on my roll axis, and then test out using the SAU stabilize with that, because it should filter my inputs a little more and make the aircraft a little less wobbly in like normal flight. Won't stop me from wobbling when I stall out, but it will. The fuck is locking me up? EWR can't see it, whatever it is. Might be side lobes off something. I really need to map a, basically map this button to my HOTAS, the master disconnect button, so I can use the autopilot modes more often. See the smoke from the shit I hit before. Some height. Yeah, both. Definitely both. I would absolutely recommend just taking the aircraft up and flying it around, getting a feel for how it handles. That's what I do with things. I'm going to be in air combat pretty much as soon as I get these rockets off. It's going to be a bit of an issue. This guy right here. Oh, and there's someone up nice and high. Of course, I don't have any R3Rs with me this time. Let's double check everything's configured. Boom. Bro. Fucking Avengers. Fucking Avengers. Alright, I give up. That's a job for someone that actually knows how to do ground attack without getting splashed. Water supply. Air defense. I was flaring, I had the engine throttled back, I was beaming it, like, just the Avenger tracks you no matter fucking what. It's, like, the thing is, they used to have chaparrals, and the chaparrals were terrible. Like, fair cop, they needed something better than the chaparral, but the Avenger is... I don't know, it seems like it's too accurate. I don't fly blue enough to know how good the Strela is, like, if the Strela is better or worse than the Avenger. Maybe they're both equivalent, and, you know, I should shut up, but... Yeah, I'm not a fan. Really not a fan.
Принял.
Strela's poop? Yeah, well there you go then.
Командир, оружие подвешено.
Not enough switches in the cockpit? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of switches, so it intimidates people, but it's pretty easy to figure out what does what. Most of them are just circuit breakers, so you turn them all on. Like, all the ones I'm turning on here are circuit breakers. I'm a very mechanically minded person, so I find it easy to remember which switches to turn on than remember how to start up like a, you know, a MFD kind of aircraft where you're going through a bunch of screens and menus. This is easier for me, I prefer this a million times. The Hornet's actually nice and easy to start up, but to actually configure it is a pain in the backside, whereas this is easy for me. Some R3Rs this time for the high flyers, if they stay up there anyway. Ever go frog footing? I do fly the Su-25 occasionally, but I'm pretty bad with it. I might take it out later in this mission, we'll see how we go. Actually, one of the fastest planes to start up? Yeah, it is. Like, I can have this thing ready to go and off the ground in probably about a minute. But I tend to configure everything on the ground just so I don't forget. But like you can only throw a couple switches and you're ready to go basically. Get the engine going, get the basic flight controls going and you're good. And just turn the weapons and stuff on in the air. Which is how you're actually supposed to do it, I think, but like I said, I turn everything on and configure everything on the ground so I don't forget later. Because I have a terrible short-term memory. I don't actually like the Su-25T at all. I like the Su-25A, but the T is just too clunky for me. Like, you can really tell they basically just cludged a bunch of systems into a trainer to see if it would work. That's why they didn't build very many of them. There's only like 12 or 13 or something ever built. The weapon system is nice, but the handling, like the flight handling characteristics aren't, and for me it's the flight handling that's more important. Let's rate 2 for 80. 2500. Decent altitude. We might get him with the radar. Maybe. He stays up there. Hey, someone else finished off that EWR. Nice. Hey, Warp. Catch you later, roundabout.
Первый. 114. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
281 for 60 at 2000. Oh, please stay up there, buddy. Radar's not warmed up yet. Hopefully it will be by the time we're within 30 kilometers. Have you guys seen the patch notes? They're adding pitot static errors at transonic speeds to all aircraft in DCS. About fucking time. The MiG-21's had it since it was introduced to the game. Maybe they'll finally re-add canopy icing, because the MiG-21's had functionality for that, but the sim doesn't support it. Be nice to have. All those little details that DCS is missing would be nice to finally have. It does look like ED, like for all the shit that they catch, including from me, it does look like ED are actually starting to take the time to fix things and add features that the core game needs, so I'm glad they are. I am glad they are. And I hope they can keep it up. I hope it's not just a flash in the pan like it usually is. There we go, that's alright. Radar.
Первый. 114. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
292 for 45 at 1000. He's in those hills somewhere. There's more dust. There's fucking dust all over my screen today. 296 440. That's this guy. He's just outside radar range, but he's probably too low. Oh, actually. Huh. He just got gunned, I think. Or somebody got gunned. F-14's had it since the beginning too. What ED means is they added it for their planes, but they wrote the patch notes in such a way they didn't have to say that. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Is he still that has to be a Vigan. Just judging by the fact it appears to still be flying. Oh, maybe not. He might be going down.
Первый. 114. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
Who knows, maybe they finally fixed its fucking damage model. That'd be nice. No, I think that was a friendly. And somebody just ate shit there as well. This is pre-existing, unfortunately. Alert. Who might you be? That's a MiG-21. I can tell from here that's a MiG-21. You see the massive fucking white burner plume coming out of that? That is a 21.
Первый. 114. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
It's a good way to identify them. Small yellow burner plume is an F5, huge white one is a MiG-21, but we have a new contact coming in. Who I can't actually see yet. Fucking dust everywhere. I see a smoke trail. I think.
Grossman F5 to 54417,
Yep, tally.
code 5000.
Oh, yes! Here it comes. Fox 1, Fox 1.
Too far. You're 5 kilometers from it, just way out.
Oh yeah, I see him. It said I was in range, that's interesting.
Right.
Yeah, I got him. On his tail now. Now, in a scissors, there's a second aircraft here. Is there another MiG with me?
It's me.
Okay, cool. Oh, big wobble.
Gangbang. Mine.
Yeah, you can take him if you've got the shot. I'll keep him
I
busy.
have only guns, but it's look good.
He might cross my nose here. Good hit. Good kill. He's still flying, but he's burning, so I don't think he's going to be able to fight. He is actually trying to fight. He's pulling around on your tail. Missile!
Yeah, I was waiting for it.
Fox 2. Splash. Well, he ain't fucking fighting
What a
now.
pesky thing.
Yep, molesting F5s. Kicking the burner for a minute to get my speed back up. 064 for 50, 2500 gold. I just realized I have my belly tank on for that. Big brain.
Yeah, I need to party, I think.
Like spicy food? Yes, I do. I definitely do.
Первый, 114. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
071 for 50. 3000. Jesus, this guy's climbing to the moon.
Picture screen.
It's quite close. If only I had saved one or both of my R3Rs there.
They are rage quitting.
Первый, 114. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
It's that kind of day today, apparently. I joined Blue Flag 80s, everyone quits. Join this, everyone quits.
I guess I'm gonna join blue for a second. But I think was covered. Magic is awesome.
Will no one fight me? I know, right? Doing better than last time? Yeah, much better. I had a shit show last stream. Absolute shit show last stream. Mind you, if I went on GS now, I'd probably have a shit show as well, because that server is a shit show. I have an important question. Should I ruin myself with a Verpal Alpha plus T50, potentially wait a long time, or invest in a Warthog? It needs to be usable on a desk. I would be inclined to say Verpal because of my issues I've had with Thrustmaster. And also, the Verpal stick's slightly taller than the Warthog, so it may be a bit of an issue depending on the layout of your desk. It would be an issue for me, but it might not if you have a proper computer desk. I don't. I have a banker's desk, like an old, you know, big old office desk. I'd go for the Verpal, personally, but yeah, you might be waiting a while for it to arrive. If you've already got a functional HOTAS to cover you while you wait, I'd go for the Verpal. Yeah, that's actually something to be aware of. The Verpal stick base is more compact than the Warthogs, but the Verpal throttle is huge. It's like another half again as big as the Warthog throttle. In width. Because Trip got his and he was like, holy fuck, this thing's the size of an Xbox. Oh, shouldn't step on people. Clean. Oh. There's one of our EWRs right there. Knowing how my approaches go, I should leave that on the inner marker setting instead of outer. Because I rarely overfly the outer marker, I usually go for the inner one. Our FARP is over there, somewhere, like on the foot of that mountain. T16,000 is okay, but the paddles are shaky, which makes zooming a nightmare. Yeah. Understandable. Give me a moment to tab out and turn this song up. There we go. Might be worth going back and refueling, rearming. I'm actually curious how the Verpal sticks are built, because, as I've said on stream before, the actual stick on my Warthog is getting very sloppy. Like, the cladding on the stick that you actually hold, and which the buttons are attached to, has worked itself loose from the metal core that the stick is built around, so there's quite a bit of slop in it. Not the actual sensor, like, that's still tight, but the actual, like, stick assembly is starting to get loose. But that's, like I said, that's after about 2,000 hours of use. Intensive use. So if you don't fly air-to-air, or you don't fly as often, it's probably less of an issue. grab myself a drink while I'm on the ground. Back when I had the X-52, I used to use the rotaries on the throttle for trim, which was really, really good in the World War II planes. And then in the modern ones, I didn't use it in the modern ones because I didn't fly DCS at that time, but if I had, I'd probably use them for radar, antenna elevation, and then something else. Don't mind me with my itchy eyes. Bases look really good. Yeah. I've heard good things about them. If the 2020 hype keeps going, I bet we're going to get more vendors in. Yeah, most probably. Probably yokes want sticks. Dude, I get why they have them for civvy aircraft, but god, I fucking despise yokes so much. I just fucking hate them. Everything about them. The only good thing about a yoke, in my opinion, is the Monka steer means, because you're doing these ones with it. But, you know, in terms of actually controlling the aircraft, give me a stick every day of the week. I don't care if it's a fucking 747 or a MiG-21, give me a stick. See, Avro knew what they were about. Avro put a fucking fighter stick in the Vulcan, because they knew what they were about. 2154. Yeah, if I had a 2154 and I had the option of what to put in it, I'd just whack one of these bad boys in it instead. I really don't like yokes. But I've never actually used one in a real aircraft, so maybe that's why. You know, maybe it's just... They've always seemed kind of unnatural to me, whereas sticks just come instinctively, so who knows. Maybe I would grow to like them if I actually use them in a real aircraft. And I don't really... I mean, I do use my stick as a side stick just because of the way my desk is set up, but in terms of ergonomics, I don't really like side sticks very much, especially if they're left-handed side sticks. The BRM Aero Bristol that I flew for quite a bit, it has a left-hand side stick for the pilot and command seat. I fucking hated that. It's a really nice aircraft, but god, the controls were horrible because of that. And it had digital trim on it too, so a little... light sport aircraft piston engine with digital trim and a left stick was like my worst nightmare controls wise. I'm somewhat ambidextrous, but for me, two things are always right-handed, and that's shooting rifles or flying an aircraft. I always do those right-handed, and left-handed just feels unnatural to me. I'm doing well, Rek. Hopefully you are too. We've managed to get a few kills in today, so certainly going better than last stream was. Not going to argue, but I'm stick for anything military for quick reaction, but I'm yoke for anything I'm flying for more than a couple of hours. Yeah, I mean, that's reasonable. But see, the other thing is, especially for airliners, you're flying on the autopilot a lot of the time, so you may as well just stick with a stick. I didn't mean to come up with that one. You may as well stick with a stick and just, you know, when you're actually flying it manually, it's not as big a deal. But yeah, if you're going to be hands-on the whole time, I guess a yoke makes more sense. Depends on the aircraft too. Like, I guess a yoke makes more sense if you don't have a lot of roll response. But it's always seemed odd to me watching people try and land like an airliner or a large bomber or something, and they're doing these ones just to get the slightest aileron response out of the aircraft. Fly by hand a lot more than a lot of people. Oh, a man after my own heart. I get why airliners have autopilots, but I find a lot of people get reliant on them to the point where they lose like their just basic airmanship ability. And this is coming from someone who sends it down the taxiway if they get impatient, so, you know, I'm not exactly a shining model of airmanship myself, but, you know, I always find it learn to fly the aircraft first and then worry about the autopilot. If the autopilot disconnects at an unexpected time or puts in a control input you don't like, you should immediately know, disconnect the autopilot and fly by hand. Like, you know, that should just be instinctive, and I don't understand how for some people it's not. And it's not just a sim thing either, like airline pilots have the same problem sometimes. A number of airlines have had crashes where it happened because, you know, maybe the pilot was asleep or something and the first officer didn't think to just disconnect the autopilot and fly manually. The AND 2 is coming to FS 2020. Is that the one that, what are they called? Octopus Dev or something like that? The guys that made the Polycarp of I-16 in this? That looks really nice. I would totally get that. And I really hope they do more DCS modules as well, because it's a really nice module. I've got to start flying it actually on the stream. Flaps, yeah. We'll take full flaps since we're a bit fast. We're a bit flat as well, but we can work around that. 3 greens, and the flaps are out. We're actually quite fast for approach here, so we'll bring the power back a little. We're also asymmetrical, which is not helping. Really not helping matters. There is no roll trim on this puppy. You got pitch trim only, that's it. Okay, now we're good for approach speed. Bring the nose up a little, come off the power, land to the left just because there's no ATC in here and people tend to stay left. Nice and gentle. Let's see if we can get some aero braking done today. We won't use the chute. Not for this one anyway. It's really hard. The MiG-21's nose really wants to settle in DCS. The F5 does the same thing. I find it really hard to aero brake either of them. And I think it's because when the wheels touch the runway, there's like a really strong friction sort of pitch moment for the nose. Like it basically levers around its wheels. Roll trims for capitalists. Actually, the MiG-15 and the MiG-19 both have it. The MiG-23 has it, but up until the MLD, it was on the late MLA, it was on a separate switch. So quite often, if Soviet fighters had roll trim, it was a separate 3-position switch down on this panel or somewhere. And it wasn't until the MiG-23 MLA late production versions, or the MLD, where they actually made it a 4-way hat on the stick. Up until then, it was just a 2-way on the stick. And then you had your 3-position switch for the roll trim. And yaw trim, if it had it. I think the MiG-19 does have yaw trim. Stay left again. Server's so quiet lately. I don't know what's going on. Everyone must be off playing either 2020 or they're playing on the new Syria map. Because this server's been pretty dead for a couple days. Crazy how fast innovation came between 1938 to 1946. Oh yeah, like post-war aircraft development was insane. There was only 11 years between the first flight of the Avro Lancaster and the first flight of the Avro Vulcan. 11 years. You look at those two aircraft side by side, it's just mind-blowing. Really enjoy the World War II birds with no rudder trim. The Spitfire has rudder trim. I don't know why the Germans and the Soviets didn't seem to bother with it a lot. I guess in the Soviet case it was because they wanted the axe to be as light as possible, so they just didn't include it. Because I think the Lavochkins had it, but the axe didn't. Whereas with the Germans, you could preset it on the ground, but I don't know why they didn't have in-flight rudder trim. It's kind of weird. On the inside, they're not all that different, though. Yeah, that's true. They're really not all that different on the inside. Well, that looks like it might have been a tail scrape, or close to one anyway. Alright, while that rearms, I'm going to grab myself some liquid caffeine. I'll be right back, guys. And a snack too, I think. We have 2 blues. Let's actually change our loadout. We will try this again. It won't work out for me. I'll get deleted by an Avenger, but we will try this again. If it'll let me change my loadout midway through. Dead server, yeah. Everyone's probably playing 2020, trying to find their house. You gonna hop in, Lumber? Catch you out there. I'm probably gonna go for their second southernmost EWR at this point. There we go. We are loaded out. Just a bit more back trim because we're very heavy. Haven't flown the 25 in VR yet. Gonna be exciting. Nice. Yeah, it should be interesting. Do better pilot shit and you'll live. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say it has no future. I'd say it has probably about as much future as X-Plane or FSX did. But, as a, you know, it's never going to be a combat sim like DCS. Even if it gets military add-ons or the TAC pack or whatever, it's never going to compete with DCS in that regard. You know, it's something that, like I've said, I would play to do bush pilot stuff and explore, or to try out planes that we don't have in DCS. But my main sim is always going to be this, or IL-2. That's true. That's true. We'll see how long they leave the servers up for. There has been enough interest in it that I suspect they won't just, you know, memory hole it like they did with Flight. But we will see. I also wonder if perhaps, like, if it gets popular enough, depending on how amenable Microsoft are to it, maybe some third party will pick up the server load to an extent. Even if it's, like, in a degraded state, maybe. Because that's a lot of data, I guess. You in Syria? No, unfortunately. The server was meant to rotate to a Syria mission, but it didn't for some reason, so we're on Persian Gulf. flight model I can tell you straight up can't handle military. Broken aerobat and a 10 degree nose down and had a Cub straight up for no reason explode mid-air flight levels, or level flight, sorry, 70 knots with the overstress model. Yeah, but I think that's dependent more on the module than anything else. Like, for instance, on FSX, I have a Jabiru which overspeeds super easily. But, you know, the Spitfire or the Lightning in that are quite difficult to overstress. In fact, I think the Spitfire is near impossible for me to overstress in that. Whereas the Lightning, it's only if you're at very, very high speed. No, this is Cold War. I usually play on Cold War, not DDCS. I think that's Hero that just landed. Okay, canopy's locked and sealed. We are trimmed. You know what helps? Configuring for air to ground. I had a friend of mine check out Murmansk. We found some of the new VMF air bases up there, which is pretty neat. He actually landed on Severomorsk 1. Won't find many cities laid out like Vladivostok. It's almost like it's laid out like a fort. Yeah. Actually, a lot of the cities in, like, the southern part of the Netherlands, in Belgium, and in northeastern France, if you look at them, they're laid out as star forts, because they were originally built around a fort, and they were laid out like a star pattern. Particularly in the southern Netherlands, I think. I can't remember which cities it is, but there's quite a few like that. My hometown used to, well, it started as a fort, but it very quickly outgrew it, Fort Edmonton. Very quickly outgrew Fort Edmonton, because it was a very different kind of fort. Not your typical European star fort. Back in the day that had coastal defense in mind? Yeah, absolutely. Actually, interesting little tidbit for you. Fort Scratchley in Newcastle was built in the, well, during the Crimean War, because the New South Wales government, New South Wales being a separate colony at the time, was terrified that the Russian Navy would come down and invade Newcastle to steal all of its coal. Newcastle is that, well, the Hunter Valley is that coal rich. Newcastle is still the largest coal harbour in the world today. They thought the Russians would invade. They thought that the Russian Navy, circa 1854, would come all the way down here to Australia and steal all of their coal. Now, that's hilarious on many levels, but that is actually why Fort Scratchley exists. It didn't shoot any Russians, but it did shoot at some Japanese midget subs during World War II. I think it actually shot a full-size Japanese sub too, which was shelling it with its deck gun. It's really good for VFR training, more than its predecessors, yeah. Like, if you're in an area where they've done either photogrammetry or where the AI's actually done a really good job, yes, there are areas where it's done a very not good job. Watching POM overfly Senaki sort of area, it looks like they didn't even use satellite imagery for that. I don't know if his, like, connection bugged out to the server or something, but it was like... That area has a very distinctive look. There were some flooded fields where they should have been, so it was kind of like it was feeding some of the data, but not all of it, because the actual shape of the fields, like the ground textures, look like English farms, not Caucasus farms. But then as he got up towards Tbilisi, it looked almost 100%. As I said, the TV tower got turned into a skyscraper, but otherwise Tbilisi's dead on. Sochi Adler, the former Air Force Base / civilian airport, that is dead on. Like, a lot of stuff is... It's either perfect or it's totally wrong. It's very binary, I've noticed. And that's both with the... Well, that's pretty much with the autogen, because I guess photogrammetry is always going to be pretty dead on. The only thing that really fucks with the photogrammetry is, obviously, when you get low to the ground, the quality breaks down because of how it works. But that's to be expected. And then the speed tree gets a bit carried away in places. So downtown Manhattan looks like I Am Legend because of all the fucking trees. But it's pretty well done. But yeah, that is actually a pretty solid concern, is whether the servers are going to stay up, so... Who knows? We'll see how long its lifespan is. But with that said as well, the whole industry is moving more towards a model of disposable games, you know, where you buy a game, you enjoy it for a couple of years, and the servers go down and suddenly you can't play it anymore. Which I don't like, but the whole industry is doing it. Everything's doing it, because it's easy to milk money out of people if you do that, right? A wonderful economic system at work. So their other EWR station should be over about there somewhere. We might head for that. Games as a service, yeah. Everything is a fucking service these days. Makes it easier to justify why you pull it on people when they need it the most. Yeah, but to be fair, most hobbies are probably going to move that way as well. I guarantee you. The moment people can find a way to, like, I don't know, program a self-destruct chip into, like, a fishing rod or a fucking rifle or something, that's the day they will do it. Anything to make people buy more shit. You know, like, was it planned obsolescence, but cranked up to 11? Yeah, Remington. Anything made by Remington at this point is kind of like that, isn't it? Okay.
Hello everyone, you want for?
Configure that. Ideally, I should be able to set up an approach where I'll take myself over a ridgeline away from the Avengers for this one. It's a little less exposed from memory. Yeah, exactly. Just the build quality in general's gone to crap. And you know, rifles are one of those things where you really do need to care about build quality. Any kind of firearm, a car or motor vehicle of any sort, things like that, that's where quality kind of matters. Just a little bit, you know. Anything where you could feasibly lose life or limb if it fucks up. With my Mosins. I've got a 9130 XPU, which because unfucked with PU snipers are so fucking expensive in this damn country, I'm just gonna get it re-sniped. I've got an original scope, a couple thousand numbers off the one that was serial to the rifle, so it's actually from the same factory, same batch. So I'm gonna get that done when I find a gunsmith I can trust to do that and nothing else. I've heard many horror stories of gunsmiths taking liberties to try and make a good impression. Nope, just put the fucking scope on it. In fact, just drill and tap it, I'll do the rest myself, thank you very much. If I had a better drill press, I'd do that myself as well. But, so I've got that, I've got a 1944 for Zarkley, number 4 Mark 1. Which is a bit of a, it's kind of a mixed master. I think it was dressed up as like a cadet parade rifle after the war or something. But it's quite nice. It shoots reasonably well. It looks beautiful. So, doesn't have its wartime finish. It was refinished, so the stock can be used to signal passing aircraft, but it looks really, really nice. Where? Oh, there it is. Hello. Somebody else is going for it too. He can catch all the Avengers for me. Oof. Out of flares. Fucking Avengers, man. Jesus Christ. Those things are such bullshit. They don't go for flares. Cutting to flight idle doesn't stop them from tracking you. Oh my god. This is why I don't do more ground attack. We'll jump in a Su-25 since there's not many blues on. At least I might be a little more survivable in this. Just gotta tab out, set my radio up. That's interesting. I think I can hear Blue's radio because it defaults to their channel. We'll switch it over to Red's. There we go. This is going to be a really heavy loadout. I'll add a little more chaff just in case we get a hawk sight, but we should be okay. You can see the mirrors are still render target cameras pointing backwards over the wings, like the camera is sitting about here and it's looking backwards. So with the canopy open, it's reflecting as though the canopy's closed. The Su-25T has the Shkval, the 25A doesn't. The 25A is much nicer to fly, it's much lighter and more responsive on the controls, better visibility, it's just a better aircraft, except for not having the Shkval. I guess we don't have R60s here, which is fair. Otherwise the MiGs would take them. I think I've got a sound bug again. Don't know what's up with DCS today. Oh yeah. You hear that? What the fuck is that? It's very annoying. We'll have to deal with it though. I don't want to respawn and wait again to rearm. Oh, hello. Yeah, I only fly the T if I need to do seed work, basically, or if I absolutely must carry... What the fuck? If I absolutely must carry TV-guided weapons. Is there a crater there or something? What the fuck? The Su-25 in DCS is usually quite jittery on the ground for some reason, but that was bizarre. And now, these mirrors are fucked up because they're set, like, somewhere up here and they're pointing down. Like, what the fuck is this shit, ED? You said you improved the mirrors. What's this? Look at it. You can see it physically clipping through the aircraft's cockpit. Bruh. At least the fucking periscope works properly now. You know what it is? They probably situated the camera for the side mirrors up at the periscope looking down. Why do you like this, Eagle Dynamics? I really hope they redo that. They should reset the side mirrors to how they were before. Like, that's ridiculous. The periscope's fine now, but those side mirrors need adjusting really badly. In fact, you know what? The periscope's not actually fine. It looks like it's skewed. I don't remember if I set the tow brakes up for this aircraft yet. I should probably do that. Did I even test these things before releasing a patch? I mean, Wags did the flyover of part of the Syria map in this thing and made a point of showing the mirrors off, so it's like, they surely must know. Did they test it? No. But they must know that it's an issue. It's going the other direction. Okay, good. We'll wait for him to start rolling so there's a bit of spacing. Okay, I think we're good. Come on, fatty. Off the ground. There we go. She's pretty chunky with all these weapons on board. The sound bug seems to be much worse than usual. I only get it like once every couple months normally. I've had it several times today. Across multiple aircraft and multiple missions. That's really rare. Do I not have switch page bound in this? Fucking hell. Still climbs better than a fully loaded F5, yeah. The F5 has afterburning hair dryers, not engines. Okay, so from Havadaria, we should basically carry up to the northwest. West-northwest. So about 300 degrees should be right. They've got a FARP along the way we'll have to watch out for. Our FARP is just around the kind of foot of that hill, I think. Or is it the next one up? I can never remember. I think it's that one. It's just like around that corner. And then theirs is further down the same valley. I'll take it back up to full power so I can climb a little better. Very heavily loaded. So we've got pair of S25Ls on the inboards. They're massive fucking laser-guided rockets. So laser-guided missiles, I guess, but they're built off of a rocket. It's like a guidance kit added to it. And then 4 Kar-25s, which are just standard laser-guided missiles. They're very closely related to the Grom. They're basically a further development of the Grom that the MiG-21 first fielded. We got S8 rockets outboard of that. And normally we'd have a pair of R60s for self-defense, but the R60s have been removed so that the MiG-21 pilots don't steal them. Otherwise, some of the more unscrupulous MiG-25 pilots will pack R60s and just wipe the sky of everything. Don't steal them. Like if we had R60s at Havadaria and the MiG-21 guys found out, they would fly to Havadaria just to load them up and take R60s instead of R3s and R13s. Now, I don't, because having rear aspect only makes it more fun in the 21. You have to actually dogfight more. But there are a few people on this server, on both teams, that if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. So it's best to not tempt fate with that. Read the IRL 225 can use 2 types of weapons plus gun in one flight. I'm not sure. I'll have to check up on that. Because I mean, I know the Mirage is like that. The Mirage really doesn't like mixed loadouts. If you try and load the 530Ds in any kind of air-to-ground ordnance, it just says no. So, actually, I kind of wouldn't be surprised if the Su-25 is similar in a way. Because it is quite an old system. Like an old analog computer or something. Okay, maybe it was the next hill. I've forgotten where our FARP is. Ah! It's also possible he's moved it, actually. He does move things around sometimes. We got 2 F5s. Jesus Christ. All the blue players are leaving. Can't you lock particular loadout certain planes? No. No. Not by default. I wish that there was a function in the mission editor that let you do that, but there's not. You could always use Siribob's weapon script, which does have a function like that, but I don't think Alpin wants to use it for whatever reason. That's the one that places like Blue Flag use, and I think DCS used to use it, or something similar to it, for a while.
Go for transit. Magic is sunrise 1 to 4.
Viking 91, thanks for the follow.
Добрий вечір. Добрий вечір, up. I'm heading towards EWR Blue Station 4 on the coast because over Station 2 there are many bandits and I see somebody getting shut down. Yeah, Rob, make a 180, return back. Incoming at 5. Copy. Bearing 261 F5. 30 kilometers and closer. Make go direction 031 for safety. Copy 031, going diving to the deck.
I think this is EWR 3 I'm going for, maybe?
Cirrus and Lupermax, area is clear, you can proceed to enemy blue early warning radar 1. Which radar? Rab, proceed bearing 027. 027, copy. Bloomer Ross, enemy early warning radar bearing 277.
277.
277, copy, Rab.
Oh, I got a wingman. I
Rab,
didn't even notice.
that was not for you. Rab, you have, you're heading south now 180. Rab, your heading is 201. I know. Clipper be advised, F5 is 190, 45 kilometers. He's flanking to the west.
We got some hand holding going on here.
Ram F5 is 291, 20 kilometers.
Oh, he's got tanks. I probably should have brought some as well.
Copy that, I'm gonna hit EWR 4.
Okay, it should be down there somewhere.
Ram be advised, probably the F5 is looking for you. You have friendly SAMs 213 and friendly SAM on 358.
Quite a high angle attack with this heavy of a load.
Rubber warning radar on 275, nearly 30 kilometers. Rab F5 is looking at you on 306, 12 kilometers. Rab friendly SAM 225.
Right on the northern edge of that. So it should be over there somewhere. I got slightly discombobulated there, I think. At least I think it's over there.
Rab BF5 is taking altitude on 330, 14 kilometers heading on you. Friendly SAM is exactly 229. Copy. Rab, continue bearing 221. 221. Rubber Max, you enemy early warning radar on 270, 30 kilometers. Rab, DF5 just lost you. He's exactly 039, 10 kilometers. I know. Just past friendly EWR station with Sam. If he pursues, he will be dead.
Should be off the nose somewhere.
On the deck.
Copy that. Rap L1 radar number 4 enemy is 246, 50 kilometers. BF5 is right behind you by 10 kilometers. Got probably enemy SAMs, we'll start firing them. Strava's firing. Missed.
9 degrees AOA just to hold level.
Missed.
We're very draggy. Very, very draggy.
Hit. Dead. Rab, you can proceed with 252, 22 kilometers, 45 kilometers for early warning radar number 4.
254 for EWR number 4, copy.
Should be seeing it
Number
pretty
max
shortly.
correction for early warning radar on 261, 10 clicks.
Oh. 261 for 10, huh?
Perhaps if you can hear me, 255 for early warning radar with SAMs.
I assume that's lumber on my wing. I could be wrong though.
Rab, early warning radar number 4 on 255.
Oh no, that's not lumber then.
30 kilometers.
So mine is over here.
255, please go on through scope.
That's it coming up on my
Number
SPO.
Hacks and Rosson on your 10 o'clock enemy early warning radar.
10 o'clock. Rossmum blind, figuratively and literally.
Rosson early warning radar is exactly 154, 1 click.
Alright, I'll cycle back in.
Ross and Lumber, enemy early warning radar on 144, 5 clicks. Rap early warning radar number 4, bearing 253, 20 clicks.
Copy. 253, 22.
Number and cross, you can turn now, right turn 157, 8 clicks.
Hulk out on me. I cannot see this thing. I'm totally blind.
Ross 139, 12 clicks. Number Saint 138. Arab correction 246, 10 clicks.
Trying to get the visual, making a right-hand turn.
Copy. Arab L1 radar is on 243, 8 clicks. Ross and Lumber on your 12 o'clock.
Rifle.
Navigating. Good hunting, gentlemen. Radar on 224, 6 clicks.
Looks like it's been mostly destroyed already.
240 now.
Those stations have a couple of Avengers or whatever. I want to take them out from far away.
I can't see anything alive down at this EWR site.
Probably dead.
That's pretty nice, Conquers. But you may as well just get the whole of FC3. This is part of the FC3 pack, you may as well just get the whole thing, because there's some really nice planes in it. Not full fidelity, but they're nice. We'll roll back in and see if we can see
If you want, you can proceed to the second target area, which is on geolocation 202, 35 kilometers.
0235, thank you.
For L1 radar number 2, you were on the L1 radar number 1.
Something hit me. I found the location of the EWR number 4. Somebody attacked this location already. There are big craters from bombs.
If EWR number 4 is the southernmost one, I fired a couple of S-24s at it earlier, but there should still be some ground units there.
Yeah, you did some pretty good damage, but there's some live units still left there.
Yeah, every time I got close to it, I got hit by about 3 separate Avengers, so I gave up.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
No, it's not full fidelity, sadly. Maybe one day. A full fidelity Su-25, like an early model Su-25, would be really nice, but knowing our luck, they'd give us like an SM, just so that all the capabilities people would shut up. So next CWR should be over this ridge. And then I'm going to need to RTB for fuel. We got a bit low. Should have brought some tanks like Lumber did, or whoever. Yeah, no, Lumber was with me. Next time we'll bring tanks. As fun as the S-25s are, we need fuel. The Su-25 is quite short range. It doesn't have the loiter time that the A-10 does. It's not designed for that. It's designed to fight near the front, not flying from a long way away and provide loiter. Modern Russian planes, I mean, it'd be nice, I guess, but I'm not really interested in the modern stuff. I want more Cold War stuff. You know, the early 90s are about my cutoff for what I'm interested in. As soon as you start putting glass displays and things, I don't care anymore. Su-47. Good luck with that. They only built it, I think, like 2 or 3 of them. It was a demonstrator aircraft that never entered service. It was a cool plane, though, for sure. There were actually some really interesting Sukhoi designs of the late Cold War period. They had, like, basically a Soviet Rafale, which I actually posted some pictures of in my Discord yesterday. I didn't even know that was a thing. Somebody posted it in the Razbam Discord. I was like, what the fuck is that? Turns out that Sukhoi were working on a Canard Delta. MiG-144, the MiG-144 looks kind of like a MiG-29 with really bad fetal alcohol syndrome, to be honest. Like, I'm not a fan of the aesthetics of the MiG-144. I do love Mikoyan dearly, but that one was just kind of weird. Whereas Sukhoi's Rafalski was really a beautiful aircraft. Multi-crew Mi-26? Yes, please. I'd prefer a Mi-6 just because I like the aesthetic of the Mi-6 better. The Mi-26 is a beautiful helicopter, but you know me, I'm all about that 60s life when it comes to aviation. Magic Rossmum Tally EWR site off my 9 o'clock. Is that the enemy site?
Correct. It's on exactly 141 10
Rolling in.
This is early warning radar number 2.
There's a Hawk site blocking me up back towards their base. Rifle. Man, Lumber's really going for it. He overflew the thing directly. Mi-6 and Chernobyl map? That would be interesting. We'll switch to the big boys. I'll get rid of them because they're a lot of weight, which I don't really want on the wings.
Number and Ross, be advised, F5 bearing 217, 65 kilometers, hot.
This is kind of a bad approach.
Number Ross, DF5 disappeared, I don't have him on my scope.
Too close, I think. Shit, I'm inside minimum range.
Number Ross, pop up, target F5 225.
Oh, I had my fucking...
45 kilometers.
I think my laser was
Hot
off.
on you.
Fuck. I don't know what happened there. I couldn't get the rocket to go off. I just got hit. I'm bad at ground attack. We'll try again. Let me just get my radio set up. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. We might take a lighter loadout this time. We'll take some fuel tanks, because I'm going to need the loader time. We'll stick with the rockets.
Remember, be advised, the F5 is getting close to 8, 30 kilometers.
Car 26 would be amazing. I unironically think they should make a free or cheap Car 26 to get people into helicopters. And we're sound bugged again.
Well, I can do it for at least an hour.
Although, I wonder, is that an actual feature coming through SRS?
Number be advised, F5 incoming, 229, 20 kilometers.
It might be.
Heading on you.
No, I think it's in-game. Sound bug.
Number be advised, F5 240, 16 kilometers. He doesn't see you. He's above.
What feature? Yeah.
Number for you, F5 243 at the moment. He's at.
I don't know. I thought maybe they'd integrated like the RSBN on this or something into SRS or some shit. But I don't know. Maybe there is an RSBN that turns on automatically.
6 clicks.
I don't fucking know. It sounds too rapid though.
He's diving on you. He's looking at you. Lumber, you have to brake left, otherwise you will die.
Oof.
Lumber, you have 5 seconds. Lumber, he's on your 6 o'clock.
I don't know if Lumber's on
Extremely close.
SRS. I mean, he'll be able to hear through the stream audio if he's still watching, but I don't know if he's on SRS. We don't need the whole one,
Lumber,
though.
the F5 is on your 3 o'clock now, right turn.
Probably. Should have room here.
It's funny all the red are flying Sukhoi 25s. That's really unusual.
Nothing is unusual, believe me. If I see the AUG-25 downing in F5, it will be fun. Lumber, he's exactly 12 o'clock, execute.
Unfortunately, we cannot carry air-to-air missiles, only guns.
Really?
Yeah, Alpenwolf made it that way.
Yeah, it's so the MiG-21 guys don't come and steal them from us.
Ah, shit.
It's okay. This thing's quite a good gunfighter once you punch off all the ordnance.
I agree, and very fast also.
Lumber, be advised, second F5 incoming.
I think it was an Avenger. Pretty sure it was an Avenger. These things are the bane of my existence at the moment.
Rab, Magic, can I get it heading to EWR4?
EWR4 is on 243, 45 clicks.
243, copy that.
This would be some good fucking music for like a canyon run mission. Canyon run ground attack mission. Maybe when the Su-24 mod comes out, we'll put one together. It's a key to change radios. In this, you can't do it in-game, you've got to do it through the SRS overlay. There's no in-game controls to fuck with the radio in this. And I don't know what the default SRS binding is to do that, because I just do it by hand. If Alpine does ever give the Su-25s their R60s back, these F5s are going to be talking a lot less shit. I've got a couple of F5 kills in this bad boy.
Make correction for the EWR 4, 2, 3, 5, 22 kilometers.
Correction to Echo Whiskey Romeo 4, 2, 3, 5, 22 kilometers.
Got 2 F5s and 3 Su-25s. We don't have any MiGs. This could be awkward.
AUG is reporting bandits to my right, very far away.
And they are far away.
We can fly hell for leather now because I've got the tanks on, so we'll just fly full throttle in a climb. Hey man, look, just don't get into a dogfight with a Su-25 and you'll be fine. I have made that mistake in the F5 and paid for it dearly. Like, you think you're safe? No. When this thing punches off its ordnance and starts trying to turn with you, your eyes will pop out of your fucking head. This thing's turn rate is insane. These beautiful straight wings with the slats and flaps out, oh my god, they are so good. So good for turn fighting. The only problem is that it lacks power, so if you get into the vertical, the F5 will beat it. Even with the, you know, the F5's power problems, it's still better than this. But in the horizontal, the Su-25 wins every time. No, it's not Syria, Polar, sadly. The server isn't on, like, there is a Syria mission, and it was supposed to switch to it, but it didn't. So we're on fucking Persian Gulf again.
Cover up. Ross, I will suggest you to go for the FAB if you want, or you want to continue for the early warning radar.
Probably the EWR, just to try and blind them a bit. I can refocus on the FAB afterwards.
Copy that. Early warning radar on 281, 80 kilometers.
Wait, 1 for 80, thank you.
Right.
Yeah, this thing's a monster, dude. Absolute monster. The 25T is a little easier to fight against because it's a lot more sluggish, but the 25A, when it's clean, is so agile. There's a reason why I prefer this version. It's actually quite a nice dogfighter. Tried to alt-tab to tell you I got the South Avenger, but my computer blue screen. Ooh. Oh well.
Repeating my attack.
We'll see if I can finish picking off the others. I really should have gone for the Avengers first, but I wanted to snipe the actual EWR itself. And I think I got the wrong thing anyway. I really do need to work on my ground attack. So I can actually do it competently.
You want to repeat what you said?
Oh, really?
Yeah, good job. Proceed to the number 3313, 35 kilometers.
Copy that, just gonna wrap it up here and proceeding to EWR3.
What? I like the visible water line around those mountains. Well done, Eagle Dynamics. I'm pretty sure that's not a real-life geological feature. If it is, feel free to call me dumb, but that doesn't seem right to me. I don't know if this area did used to be a seafloor back in... I guess it might have been, that's probably why it's so oil rich, but still, bit of a meme. VR's awesome in the Frog, except the HUD sight's too dim to try and put it on target. Yeah, it's quite faint, hey. It needs a dimmer, like a dimmer plate behind it.
25, 30 kilometers.
325, 30 kilometers, copy that.
I wish this thing had a basic autopilot like the MiG-21, just so I can set it level and chill out. This is not a MiG, this is a Sukhoi Su-25 ground attack aircraft. I was flying the MiG-21 earlier, but I've decided to hop in this for a bit and do some air to ground. Probably hop back in the 21 later, or we might hop in a 29. This server's emptying out, so we'll see what else is going on in DCS. It seems a lot of people are off playing the new flight sim, or they're playing the new Syria map, which this server was supposed to jump to, but for some reason it went to this mission instead. We've got a meme song for some meme flying.
Visual on EWR3.
Still got a decent amount of fuel in the bags. Man, the textures on those fuel tanks are really low res. I wonder if I can retexture them without breaking integrity. Maybe make them a bit higher res. I need to buy a new SSD if I want to play the Syria map. Thankfully, I had just enough space on mine to get away with it. But yeah, I'm going to need a new SSD for DCS pretty soon. Oh, there's the EWR site. I can see it from here. Gotcha, Lumber. Good flying together, even if it was rudely interrupted by a blue screen. Far. Looks like it's more or less on the target. I've got them selected. It's on something, I can't see what.
BFS, pop up at 529123.
Crashing.
Come on, range light. Come on. Fucking laser's gonna overheat. I think SSDs are really cheap, yeah. I mean, relatively speaking. Come on, in range light. Fucking laser's wigging out on me. Shit, I just lost it. That's the actual EWR there, I think. Bro, come on. Come on. How am I not in range? Do I gotta punch off the tanks? now I am. I think I hit something.
Be advised, the F5 is coming for you on 216, 45 kilometers.
Gotcha, I'm trying
He's
to
at
expedite
5,000
this.
meters.
Oh, he's way up there. Looks like there's a unit moving on the ground there, almost. Yeah, I think there is. He's moving one of the Avengers.
Well, actually you can. You can have rockets also on your MiG-21. Actually, DCS to ground misses the MiG-21, right? Or he doesn't have it.
He removed them.
F5, be advised, Ross, be advised, F5, bearing 208 through 20 clicks, coming fast. He's diving on you.
Yeah. Try and get one more missile before he gets here. I think I did actually hit the radar, but I don't know if that knocks the side out script-wise.
Ross, be advised, F5, 215, 8 clicks, coming fast.
Shit, I don't think I hit it.
Ross, 6 clicks, 205. Make the attack, right, left. A5 on your 6. As it says, you break left.
No join F5.
Roski's on your 6.
Tally. Dance with me, boy. Unfortunately, my lack of power is not helping me here, because he keeps just going vertical to get him into a flat turn if I can. Snap it over on him. Shit, there he is. Just about lost tally on him. Oh, now you fucked up! Maybe. No, he didn't fuck up. He's out climbing me. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Oh! There's a hawk or something firing at me.
still behind you. No, now it's in front of you. Kill him.
He dragged me into a hawk site. Ah, we hit him. He dragged me into a hawk site, but I got some hits. That was good fun. If it wasn't for that meddling hawk, we would have had him. But that was a good play from him. If you find you've got a target on your tail you can't get rid of, that's what you do. Drag it into Sam's. Let's go. Let's do that again. I'm actually enjoying this. Actually enjoying ground attack for once. What is wrong with me? Car 25. Car 25. 2 bags. Okay.
Tell me your heading.
Alright. While this loads up, I will be right back.
Magic is going to be midnight for a few minutes. I'll be back.
He is the luckiest F5. I think I just, like, clipped part of his tail. Throttle cable. This isn't 23, this is 30. This is a 30mm gun. So yeah, he tanked that quite well. Wait, did I get a kill on him? Might have blown his engines out or something. Yeah, they updated the loadout UI, and you can also now remove the stub wings and the armor plates on the Mi-8 through that without doing it in the mission editor. I think you can also remove the Jeff's refueling probe with it now. Like, there's a bunch of cool stuff that you can do now. So this has actually been a really good update, honestly. Like, there are a few things that might be a bit broken, but it seems pretty solid. I almost wonder if that is a sound bug, or if it is like one of the nav systems or something. Just doing something it's never done before. Weird. Just refueling probe has been a removable in mission through the ground crew menu for a while. Ah, okay. I thought it was a mission editor thing, like the Mirage's stuff, but maybe not. Yep, Zwipe, and we just gunned an F5 with it, and then ate shit to a couple of Hawks. Oh, it's only Reds now. We'll do one more flight in this, and then I'll see if I can find another server with people on it. This one's been really empty today. It's really odd. Normally this time of day is when the server's... Like, it's normally quite busy now. It's just starting to taper off, but it died off real early today. More like the frag foot, yeah. Like I said, you get into a dogfight with this thing and you don't... You know, you don't give it the respect it deserves, you're gonna have a really bad day. Really, really bad fucking day. Like I said, I learned that myself the hard way. Hey, Kotek. You going alright today? Oh, DCS had a bit of a moment there. Silence, ATC. It's because that MiG-21's parked on there. Oh, I can't push to talk now. My SRS crapped itself. That's a nice discovery.
Отход по схеме на 300. Подавление 758,83.
I still gotta get used to the air-to-air gun sight in this. It's really weird. Probably because it's not configured correctly, but I don't know if there's binds to configure it correctly at all. That left scale there should be wingspan. Because I think this has a gyro sight function. I need to climb so high this time, I think. Yeah, there's no blues left. They all quit. Very sad. Oh well. Bit of air-to-ground practice. And, I don't know. We'll see what we can do after. I might see how many people are on DDCS, and I might go there, or I might subject myself to GS again. I'll end up getting frustrated and quit, probably, but we'll see how we go. Are they planning on upgrading the Frog? Probably not. Be nice to have a full fidelity one. Mirage? I could do, but I'll probably still get my ass kicked even in that. I'll just get my ass kicked by F-16s instead of Hornets. Because, you know, he put the F-16 on red, as you do. Want to buy the 21? Oh, absolutely do it. It's so fun. Don't particularly love the Su-25, honestly. It's one of my least favourite Soviet jets, but I'd probably still enjoy a full fidelity one. It's a nice jet. It's a good, reliable, dependable ground attack aircraft. It's not particularly exciting, but it does everything it needs to do, and it does it well, and it'll get you home in one piece more often than not. That's the magic of this jet. But if we were to get a full fidelity ground attack aircraft, I'd rather have a strike aircraft, like the Su-17M or a Su-24. You know, especially because we already have this, even though this isn't full fidelity, we at least have this aircraft. So if we get a new one, I'd rather it be a different aircraft, you know? And then maybe once we have a more filled out roster, we can have a full fidelity Su-25. Honestly, I don't think it would be beyond the realm of possibility for modders to make this thing full fidelity. Maybe. Most of the clickable mods are based on the Su-25's code. But, of course, you know, then ED probably wouldn't adopt it as an official thing, so... MiG-27? MiG-27 would be alright. The gun would be the main sell on that. Systems-wise, it's not too different from a Su-17, but the gun would be hilarious on that thing. F-15E, we're talking about red stuff. I don't give a shit about blue strike aircraft. Well, actually, no, I do give a shit about blue strike aircraft, but by blue strike aircraft, I mean an F-111. Or a Thud. Like, I don't dislike the F-15E, but I'm not that interested in it. I don't really care. I'd rather have something actually interesting and different than just a ground attack F-15. Su-30 MKK, no. I don't want... First of all, the MKK is Chinese system, so it's going to be copies of French and Israeli avionics. So it's westernized, which I don't want. And second of all, it's glass screens. I don't care. I don't like the two-seaters either, so I don't want a Su-30. A Su-27S or a Su-27SK or Su-27P, any of the like Soviet-built Su-27s with analog cockpits, I would love one. J-11, no. Su-30 of any variety, no. Su-35's never gonna happen, but I wouldn't say no. I probably wouldn't fly it very much. A Jaguar? A Jaguar would actually be really interesting. Really interesting. MiG-21, buddy. Yeah, most of the US aircraft are very multi-role. The Mudhen's arguably specialized, but it's still quite a generalist in air-to-ground. And it can still do limited air-to-air, I believe. But things like the Hornet, the 16, all of them just do everything planes. The Americans are very good at building military equipment that does everything. It doesn't do anything especially amazing, well, the 16 does, dogfighting, but like a lot of US military equipment is kind of acceptable or good at everything, but excels at nothing. What the fuck is that? Something red on the ground behind me. Maybe that was our fart. E is capable of pretty much all the air-to-air the sea is, just can't dogfight as nice. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Draggier and whatnot. Draggier and heavier. Like the 111, the 105. Blistering, exciting Rocket Man jets. Yeah, with cool 60s avionics. None of that modern shit. Like, I really just... I can't get it up for modern avionics. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I really just can't get it up for modern avionics. They're fucking boring. Ooh, yes. Let me just play fucking Pong at 40 miles. Modern BVR, Snorefest. Or, yes, let me just go through 10 pages of fucking, like, MS-DOS-esque fucking screens. Like, no. Catch you later, Conkers. Thanks for hanging out, man. Technology. It's just, it's not as interesting. It doesn't have the character that the older tech has. You know, the janky, shitty old electronics are more fun to use because they break in mysterious ways. And they have little quirks that the modern stuff doesn't. I think I'm going more or less the right direction. I haven't picked up there. Oh, that's up there. I stand corrected. So I'm right around here. Just gonna go Which one is it that was still... That one, I think, is the one I'm going for. So I want to track just slightly northwest, which I am doing. Apparently during the Kuznetsov's only combat cruise, they lost 2 aircraft, both to wire snaps. Oof. Hey, Robico. Is the MiG-31 okay for me? The original MiG-31s. Not the modernized ones, because they've replaced the fun bit with MFDs. The fun bit is that the original MiG-31, the rear cockpit is basically you take an instructor pilot's cockpit and then slap half of a SAM ground control station into it. It's fucking amazing. The Zaslon display screen is like this big around. It's fucking huge. I love it. I absolutely love it. I would totally be down for an original MiG-31. We'll never get one, but it would be amazing if we did. Imagine people getting excited over having meteors. I don't know why they get excited over having them anyway, because every single server's gonna ban them straight away. Because all the fucking Tomcat guys and all the fucking Hornets and F-16s are gonna cry that they're not the best at long range anymore. What the fuck? What? You guys saw that, right? So my sky just flashed like orange and red for a second there. The wonderful world of DCS. Don't get that mentality? Yeah, I don't either. Well, the second guy doesn't have to see shit outside. He's operating the radar. You know, it's basically like... There it goes again. The fuck is doing that? It's basically like the equivalent of a Tomcat, right? The guy in back just works the radar. That's all he does. And a MiG-31, you don't want to get within visual range of somebody. It's not designed for dogfighting. I mean, it might be able to if you absolutely had to, but you really don't want to. Can you guys see the sky flickering every now and then as well, or am I just, like, going mental? More mental. I hope it's not my PC, I hope it's DCS. It only did it, like, for a half a second, but... Everything has strengths and weaknesses. It's down to the pilot to utilize their aircraft capabilities to splash the enemy. Yeah, but, like, a lot of the time the same servers that are like, oh, just fly your aircraft better, they then take out stuff that prevents you from doing that. For instance, like on Growling Sidewinder's server, I used to use a GCI when I was flying the MiG-29, the Su-27, or especially the MiG-21, and that would help make up for the fact I don't have active missiles, I don't have really good BVR capability, don't have a data link, whatever, in the 29 or the 21. And I used that to very good effect. And then Growling Sidewinder took out the GCI slots and the spectator slots and everything you could possibly use to GCI somebody. So now that's not an option. So the people with the fucking magical Link 16 and 10 AMRAMs can see you at all times and do whatever the fuck they want, and there's no recourse against it. Like, that entire server to me, I mean, I'm obviously hugely biased because I fly red stuff and I very rarely use active missiles myself, but... to me, it feels like the entire of GS over the past couple months has become balanced to basically cater to the people that lobbed, you know, 5 120s at the first thing they see, and then turn cold. Like, it just seems like he's doing his utmost to keep those people happy, and stop them from crying, even at the expense of making the server really not enjoyable for anything else. Partly because... both teams now have 120 slingers. Red has the F-16 and Blue has the Hornet, and Blue also has the fucking F-14, because apparently having the Hornet and the F-16 wasn't good enough for them before. Like, I have no respect, basically, for the people that play Blue on that server. Because it's always, oh, you know, Red have Tomcats. You've got to limit how many Phoenixes they have. And then they get the Tomcat themselves. It's like, we need more Phoenixes. Like, fuck off. Yeah, GCI has ground control intercept. So that is somebody on the ground looking at the overall radar picture, literally telling you what to do and where to go. And, like, it's really in-depth. When Warp is on here telling me, like, where targets are and issuing me orders and stuff, that's basically GCI. Except in real life it'd be a little different how it works. A lot of the Soviet aircraft, particularly later on, and especially if they were either interceptors or pulled double duty as interceptors, most of them actually had automatic systems that would control the aircraft like an RC plane almost through the ground data link. It was pretty in-depth. The Americans had the same thing, the SAGE system, which I think SAGE came into use in the mid-50s. Like, it's not new technology, it's just that a lot of people don't really know about it, or think it's, you know, a fairly recent development. Like, no, it's old hat. Very old hat. Okay, I can't tell what's dead or alive out of all of this, so I'm probably going to waste a couple missiles here. Fuck! Oh, I fucked up! I fucked up! I shouldn't have moved that. We're gonna get way too close here, and I don't know if that's even gonna... Yeah, it'll track. Okay, good. I got way too close! Oh, hello. There's a Vulcan down there, and it's not very happy with me. Oh, they're not moving those manually. They're moving by themselves. That's interesting. Maybe the AI finally react to being attacked. I'm hoping for too much, aren't I? Still no blue aircraft, which is a shame. Scary thing is when the graphics flicker is the first sign that your GPU... I mean, maybe. If my GPU blows, I can just get a new one. That's not a huge deal. It'd be annoying and expensive, but, you know, couldn't be the worst thing that would happen. But it could also be DCS, because DCS is the kind of game where random shit like that happens. Check the monitor, or the monitor, check the refresh rate. I think I got my refresh rate set to 75. I've only noticed it now, I've never seen it before, so it might just be a new DCS bug or something. And I only noticed it in this aircraft, it was fine in the 21. No, it's not tearing, it was just the entire sky was turning yellow. With red streaks in it. Oh, someone else is running in on this too. That might have been the last Avenger? I think it was. So we still got a Vulcan down there. I think. A few trucks and stuff. We've got 125 left. And we're down to rockets and gun. Unfortunately, I wasted one of my missiles. Still got my learner plates in this plane. Oof! Well, the 21 just ate shit to the Vulcan, unfortunately. Don't know if he even killed it. Doesn't look like it. Can't tell which of those is actually the Vulcan. That might be it there. we killed something. Nope, that wasn't the Vulcan. God damn it. These bags are pretty heavy. We'll get rid of them. Try some of the servers like DCS. I kind of want to start playing on DCS more regularly, but I'm quite bad at it. Like, it's all about BVR, which is the thing I'm pretty much worst at, unfortunately. My frame rate goes to shit when I fire the S8s. Should only be one or two things left to kill. I think there's a hardened building there. I don't know if we got it. That thing takes big boy rockets to kill. I think that's the Vulcan there. Yep, that's the Vulcan. Oh, that was a ricochet. You see that? That's pretty cool. Part of the reason DCS is so skewed towards BBR is because of the era they went for. And I know why they did it. It's because of all the capabilities people that will bitch and whinge and won't buy a module unless it has literally the newest, most up-to-date features that aren't even, you know, well documented yet. If they set like a cutoff date in the late 80s, early 90s, it would be a lot more fun because the BVR would be more limited. You know, it would be actual proper Cold War BVR, fun BVR. There's a unit there I gotta kill as well. Alright. Oh shit, that's an Avenger! It hit me. Right engine. Fucking sneaky little prick. Well, I think we're okay. We lost our right engine, but I think we're otherwise okay. Yeah, it's fucking dead. Good riddance. I think that's EWR2. We'll just go in for another gun pass to make sure. I ate that one straight down the intake, I think. Hey, and the mission's about to rotate. Not that it matters, because there's nobody on. I was like, what's that over there? I'll come back for that, and then sure enough, it's a fucking Avenger. There we go. Back home we go, with one engine. Interestingly, when you jettison stores on this, it jettisons the store itself, not the rail, which I'm not sure is accurate. The MiG-21 jettisons the rail and the store, which I think is how it's supposed to work. should offer full fidelity modules for all the Flaming Cliffs aircraft. To be honest, I would rather they focused on aircraft we don't have before they even think about doing that. I'd rather there be more aircraft in the game than have them spend a lot of development time bringing these up to full fidelity standard. Or, you know, maybe contract it out to a third party or get modders to do it and then incorporate it into the game, but I don't want ED to focus all their development effort on basically upgrading existing modules, if that makes sense. We're missing a lot of aircraft we really need. I mean, shit. We've still got AI aircraft that have lock-on 1 era external models that haven't been upgraded since the early 2000s. Like, how is that a thing? How hard is it to get an artist to do that in like an afternoon? Server switched over. BVR tactics classified only IRL pilots know. Yeah, so they have to just make a best guess as to what the different ranges are for the different missiles. So you can build your own timeline, but it might not resemble the real thing at all. You know, like, it's just, I don't know. I don't, like I said, I don't get the appeal. I don't personally enjoy playing fucking Pac-Man on a screen in the corner of the cockpit at 40 miles, or 50 miles, or 60 miles. Now, if I was doing an intercept mission with something like a Tomcat or a MiG-31, and you've got to work that clunky old radar, yeah, that would be a lot of fun. But for you know, normal combat, no, I'm going to find another server. This one's dead, unfortunately. Died very early today. So yeah, like, I don't know. I don't get the appeal. I'd rather fight close in, or at least fight BVR in the Vietnam sense, or in the early 80s sense, where you've got, you know, R24s and R27s and Sparrows. You know, a Sparrow is the kind of BVR I can get behind, where it's barely more than WVR, just outside WVR. Yeah, it's like, it's just a game, basically. People get hung up on realism this and realism that, and it is good to have as much realism as we can, but as soon as it comes to BVR, it just goes out the fucking window. Because it's just guesswork, basically. What am I doing? Didn't think that would refill. Oh, there's somebody on Trolling Thunder. Oh, it's that Skyer. He's the guy that runs the server. I jump on, but I don't think the server's gonna fill up. Wow, they're all on... They haven't even started playing on the Syria map yet. I'm impressed. Let's check DCS. It's pretty full, but red's stacked. And I usually fly red, so we won't contribute to the stack. We'll just go to GS. I'll probably be grumpy within about 2 minutes. I fucking hate this server, honestly. It has one good mission, which they never play anymore. Oh, that's why it glitched out. I forgot when my throttle came unstuck, it fucked with SRS because my push-to-talk's on my throttle. Let me just swap the overlay, since there probably won't be any blue tiers, there'll probably be my tiers on this server. Let's go to that one. We might get a kill with an ET, fingers crossed. Nighttime, I'm out. Fox 1 and 2 only. I'm out. No Airquake. I'm out. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a reason that people joke about daylight combat simulator. Like, so many people will not fly at night, or they won't fly in bad weather, or they won't fly if they can't have their active missiles. Like, oh, for fuck's sake, just go back to War Thunder. If that's the fucking mindset some people have, go fucking back to War Thunder. It's probably more realistic than what you're trying to do in DCS at that point, you know? Daylight fucking VFR only with basically, oh, it's close enough that they won't question it BVR, like, fuck that shit. Let's see. Do I want to take this? See, the 29 I prefer to fly, and I can take the R77s, which will make it a little less hard on me, but at the same time, I don't have the data link. I don't want to fly the J11 because I haven't even bound the J11. Let's just take a Su-27, fuck it. This is going to backfire so badly. Because the AMRAAM is so hard to notch with the SPO-15 now. It's like... And there's so many of them in the air. It wouldn't be as bad if this server wasn't so crowded all the time, but there's, like, the player density is so high that there's just so many missiles in the air at any given time. It's really hard to avoid getting shot at. I could take the ECM pods. I don't know if they'll actually really help me much, but at the same time, I get into close combat in this as often as I can, so having the extra 73s is useful. We'll just stick with the extra 73s. Love if they bring in an F-111 to Su-24. I would love that too. They would be amazing in this game. There is a Su-24 mod in the works. It is a full fidelity mod, so it's got a clickable cockpit. It looks really impressive, but I believe it's just Morkva working on it at the moment. His buddy that was working on it with him has left the project, so it's a one-man effort. And every time DCS updates, it breaks his code, so you can imagine it's going to be a while before that sees the light of day. From War Thunder, I won't fly adverse weather or night until I'm competent with the basics of flight and combat. See, that's a fair perspective, but a lot of people that come to DCS they'll play this for years and they'll never learn to do it. I mean, me personally, I don't know how to use most of the navigation systems in these aircraft. I just do it visually, which at night can be a bit of a problem. Now, in the MiG-21, I know how to use the ARC and the RSBN somewhat, so I can use that to kind of just breadcrumb myself between airfields, but, you know. Hey, Sharko. How you going, man? Saw you earlier in the... I think you were in the L-39, weren't you? That is a plane I need to start flying. A bit underpowered, though. Like, man, you thought the F-5 lacked thrust. Oh. I will say, I really enjoy flying at night in DCS. But not many people do, so often there's nothing to do. It depends as well, like, if there's enough moonlight to just vaguely see the ground, it's actually really, really easy to do. If it's pitch black, obviously you're gonna have problems, but if there's just enough moonlight filtering through to see where you are, it's quite pretty, quite fun. Hey, Saber. No, the 34 is the platypus-looking motherfucker. It's a squashed Su-27. Unless that's actually what you mean. It's a totally separate aircraft. It's based on the flanker. See, War Thunder used to be my I'm too lazy to plug my HOTAS in game, but I just kind of gave up on it because it was... I really didn't enjoy it that much. Arcade was okay to just kind of chill out for a bit, but as soon as I started trying to do RB or Sim, it turned into a clusterfuck of people like really try-harding, and they just go up to like space and swoop you with 190s with like 10 gun pods, and you'd just be deleted in one pass. It wasn't very fun for me. Wouldn't mind seeing a 34 in DCS too. I'm not that into a 34, I'll be honest with you guys. Like, it's a cool plane, I just don't really care for it much. I'd much rather have a Su-24 if I was going to have any kind of Sukhoi strike aircraft. Well, you know, modern-ish Sukhoi strike aircraft, because I'd like a Su-17M as well. What the fuck is with this shit? The fucking... As soon as you turn the nose wheel steering off, this thing just swerves to the edge of the runway. It's fucking infuriating. Has an invisible prop on the front? Yeah, it must do. See, I thought maybe it's because one of the burners kicks in before the other, but I don't think it is, and it doesn't seem to have any consistency of which side it swings to. I don't know. Just DCS things. And there's a jammer. It's a friendly, so he's gonna fuck up my radar. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Would rather have a Su-24 or a Su-30 than a Su-34. I'd rather have a Su-24 than either of those. I mean, I watch Bullet for my enemy stuff. He does pretty well in sim in War Thunder, but ultimately War Thunder's flight models and control setup, the control binding is the worst, literally the worst I've ever seen in a flight sim. It's worse than the original IL-2. Like, it's so bad. Trying to bind up my HOTAS for War Thunder was a fucking nightmare. And then the actual flight models themselves are all kinds of fucked as well. That's the main problem. And then you've got like the radars don't behave the way they should. Things like close combat modes on a MiG-21F. Like, are you serious? You know, like, it could be a lot better than what it is, basically. There's a lot of potential in it, but it's not used to its fullest, I guess. Would be the way to put it. Imagine the complaint it's going to happen when the F-18's radar will be affected by jammers. God, I hope that day comes soon. I really do. I mean, it's still going to be kind of shitty jamming, because DCS, but at least it'll give them a bit more challenge. I don't think the Tomcats is affected by it either. When both of those have to deal with this bullshit, then, oh, that'll be nice and tasty. Because the jammers, like, they kind of fuck with you in this. They'll pop you out of TWS back to RWS. And they'll also make it hard to figure out IFF. In the Mirage, they're really infuriating, because you get these false targets popping up all over the fucking place, and you can't tell what's a real target and what's not. Every time I fucking turn my head, I spot a new piece of dust. So, I don't know. I hope they do get added soon. Look, my problems with War Thunder started right from the get-go, and I'd come to War Thunder from, like, I'd played IL-2 Birds of Prey, which is Gaijin's kind of step into flight sims before that. It wasn't an official it was an official IL-2 title, but it was a spin-off, like, it wasn't part of the main series as such, it was a console version. So it was dumbed down a bit, as you might expect, for console players. But as well as that, like, the flight models felt weird, and a lot of stuff wasn't, like, the aircraft looked wrong visually, things were out of proportion, markings were wrong, stuff like that. That gave me a bad impression to start with. And then for War Thunder was essentially like an asset flip almost of Birds of Prey. They reused a lot of the same art stuff. They've redone it all now, so if you go back and look at the aircraft that were affected, you won't see it anymore. So that's a good thing they've done, is they fixed it all. But yeah, like, it was really obvious back in the day, and one of the really big warning signs to me was that when War Thunder first went into, I think it was closed beta, when I got into it, every single British aircraft in the game, every single British aircraft in the game, without exception, was between 20 and 70 miles per hour too slow. Like, The Hurricane went the speed a Gladiator should go. The fucking Hawker Typhoon went the speed a Hurricane should go, so it was like 70 miles an hour slower than it should have been. The Spitfire was significantly slower than an equivalent Model 109, which is just absurd. Like, there was just so much dumb shit when it came out. It really kind of soured me on it, and I never quite got over that. It has improved a lot since then, but, like, there are still a lot of issues with War Thunder that I don't see getting fixed just because of the way Gaijin do things, if I'm honest. This fucking friendly in front of me with his jammer. Ugh. Yeah, no, I'd agree with that, Sharko. I don't think we will either. I really wish that at least, you know, if we don't get proper, you know, proper airborne or like air-to-air jamming, I hope we at least get some better jamming against SAM sites, because I'd really like the SPS-141 or the MiG-21 to actually do something. Like if you had a formation of, say, 4 MiGs in close form, all in mutual protection mode, being able to actually jam out Hawk sites would be really nice. But as it is, I think it decreases the engagement range by a couple miles, that's all it does. Which is a shame. Because the Gardenia pod's a really cool piece of equipment, but there's no reason to ever use it in DCS because it basically does nothing. We are being locked by God knows what. Oh, look at all these valley crawlers thinking that they're flankers. That's cute. Slow. Pick up some speed up here. Thank you, Radar. Oh, I guess he turned away. He's probably already fired a fucking AMRAAM at me. Or 3. Imagine real EW MiG-23s in a flight jamming each other. In a flight, it should be settable by, or set by the mission editor. If they're in a flight, they should all be on different frequencies. If they're not in a flight together, though, they will jam each other. So it should be set by group by the mission maker. Now, the funny thing is, most DCS mission makers don't know the aircraft and they don't know what they're doing with it. So they would probably not set that up, right? Fucking, come on, man. He's turned cold, so might be some spam rams on the way up. I don't know how good their snap-up capability is, so I don't know if I should be evading now or what. Like, this BVR shit is beyond my feeble brain. We'll keep our radar scan sector left, just in case he wheels back around. See, I like the idea of having two separate triggers, because then I can set the pickle button, or what would be a pickle button on a Western stick, to the autopilot disconnect, which it should be. It might not make sense for your planes, but it makes perfect sense for my planes, put it that way. God, what is this clusterfuck I'm flying into? Getting into a bit of a spicy spot here. Oh, he just got popped. Whatever that is, just got popped. Oh, is it friendly over there, apparently? There we go. He probably sees me. Oh, we lost him. Jesus, radar, come on. Flip cooperative mode on. Yeah, I did save her. Pretty slick. Oh shit. Nice freeze there, DCS, thank you. Very, very cool. Oh, I saw him for a second. Oh, there goes that sky bug again. Really? You're really gonna do me like that? It's behind a hill, I guess. There's somebody bearing in from my right side. What the? Why are you like this, DCS? Fucking bumped the wrong button. There we go. That's what that was meant to be. That was meant to be a launch override. Override. And someone else got him. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Love to waste 2 missiles. Why is all of blue team down in the weeds all of a sudden? Why have they abandoned flying up in space and looking down with AMRAAMs? Like, is this the new 500 IQ GS meta? Is for blue to think they're flankers and fly down the dirt with their radar off? Is that the thing now? Just lob visual 120s at the first thing that pops up? This fucking server, man. This fucking server. Okay, we got one there. Oh, fucking free ship incoming. Oh, no. Can you grab that, please? Thank you. He's STTing me. Try and keep him in gimbals. There it is. I think we trashed it. Maybe not. Seriously? It's probably a dead missile, to be honest. Okay, got two quite close here. Still a ways out. I'm gonna get slapped for this. Yep. I don't know. Like, there's nothing you can do against the fucking 120s anymore. Not with the flanker. Maybe if I had a better RWR I might be able to, but I just don't seem able to notch them anymore. At all. But I don't understand what people find fun about this. I never saw that guy visually. Like, how is it fun to just fly at people, chuck a missile, turn cold, and repeat it? Might do one more flight in here and I'll find something else to do, because it's fucking boring. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. I want more of that and less of that. Because we never get within the merge on this server. Ever. We used to. Not anymore, though. Sorry about track hire. Clearly it's time for Red to go into space and launch down on the plebs. Yeah, that's what I would normally do in the MiG-29, but problem is, the they have Tomcats, which are better at doing that than us. Because they took our Tomcats away because apparently it was unfair that Red had them. If Blue doesn't win, every time, without trying, Blue players will find an excuse to complain. I'm pondering streaming. XSplit's way better at capturing old games without any fiddling than OBS. I haven't tried XSplit. I've had some minor issues with OBS here and there, but it's been mostly okay for me. Mostly. Meanwhile, the MiG-15 still has that horrible shit canopy reflection texture. The Spitfire still has that as well. The Spitfire also has that random plug behind the cockpit that shouldn't even be there. I don't know why they put it there. So that you can't see down the tail structure. It's a torpedo! Contact reacquired! Yep. And because I am not good at BVR, and also because they keep changing the fucking AMRAM, I don't know how to tell if it's a dead missile that can't catch me but is still tracking me, or if it's actually a threat. Like, I have no ability to tell. Oh, that is a big test, actually. Because, yeah, trying to get OBS to do it is a pain. I have to launch the game and get into an actual mission, so I'm in a 3D window. Then quickly tab out, launch OBS, tab back in before OBS actually launches, and hope it hooks a window, and it doesn't always do it. Which is why if I am going to stream Cliffs of Dover or Tobruk, I do it at the start of a stream. Otherwise, I'd have to restart the stream 2 or 3 times to get it to actually work. I think I figured out why I was not going very fast that flight. I think I may have accidentally left my flaps out. Oops. Oops. Had a Fox 3 literally following me in a delayed 360 turn. Yeah, like some of the shit I've seen them do is just ridiculous. Where did the clouds go? Nobody knows. Classic DCS dynamic weather. What a beautiful machine. New mirrors in the Hornet are top tier as well. Yeah, they look pretty useful now. They don't have that bullshit fisheye going on that they used to, which is good to see. Flankers look like they're pointed nowhere. They're pointed out to the sides, like behind. Almost like, I want to say there. Like, over there or something. And then the top one's pointed out probably like there. So yeah, they're basically like the Viggens mirrors now in that they're pointed in fucking useless directions. And I could just turn my head and look, you know, the things I actually need to see, like under my wings and right behind my tail, I can't see. Thank you, ED. Thank you. And the Su-25 side mirrors are fucked now, but at least the periscope works. Kind of. Like, the side mirrors on the Su-25 are now viewing the aircraft from an impossible angle. They would be, like, up... you know, in the sky about a meter above here, based on where they're reflecting. You can actually see them reflecting through the geometry of the cockpit, which is very bizarre. Man, I did actually used to have fun on this server. Like, a year ago, when there were GCI slots, or at least spectator slots we could use as GCI slots. And Blue Team actually made an effort to come up and attack our airfields up here. They don't now, they just stay in the main valley. Because they have Tomcats, so why would they have any reason to leave the main valley when they can just force us to come to them and then delete us, right? I don't know, it's like every time I play on this server, they found a new way to make the gameplay even worse, and even more insufferable if you fly anything that isn't an F-18 or an F-16. Or a Jeff. No, this is a Su-27. He just got splashed. Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, like, what really got me is when I first started playing on here, like when this server first started really picking up popularity. Part of the mission briefing was like promoting that it was made with input from a real contract aggressor pilot, made to be like Red Flag or something. It's like, cool, so you've got a couple of, well, actually not a couple, you've got a shitload of unreactive ground targets that aren't any, like there's no point to engage them. And you've got a bunch of people jousting each other with active missiles. Like, how does that resemble Red Flag at all? And every time the mission would get updated, there'd be more SAMs or more ground units or something. Like, it was all stuff done for an aspect of the server that no one even used. Like, nobody was doing ground attack, and the SAMs were just there to stop people dunking each other's air bases, which, you know, I'm sorry, but if you can't defend your own airbase with a competent bar cap, then you deserve to get your fucking runway bombed out. Like, it really just annoys me that this server definitely had potential at one point, but it really has gone to waste. And then this is where everyone plays, so all the actually interesting servers with good mission setups are empty. Like, nobody plays Trolling Thunder. Cold War only populates at certain times of day. Nobody plays Blue Flag 80s, although that's partly on Blue Flag because a lot of their sweaty players will go jump on Persian Gulf as soon as it resets. Just like, fuck off the active missiles, everyone's active missiles, not just the 120s, get rid of the SD-10s, get rid of the R-77s, get rid of the 54Cs, make it interesting. Make people actually have to use fucking, you know, something other than just lobbing a missile and turning cold, which shouldn't even work with most of these missiles, you know? Like, that's the thing. Even aside from the fact that the timelines and everything are all wrong, the missiles track when they shouldn't. GS, Growling Sidewinder. And yeah, the Through the Inferno servers are still around, but I don't play PvE at all. I just don't find it interesting or fun. The AI are too predictable. We allegedly have a space cadet. We're now getting locked by air defense around probably Sanaki. Yeah, it gets a bit like that at times. Like, I'd like to play DCS more, but I find it really hard to get into because I'm not a regular there. I feel like you really have to be a regular there to get the most enjoyment out of it. Oh, hello, we got a valley crawler way down below me. Can we pick him up, though? That's the real question. We might not, because this is the problem. This radar struggles with engagements like this. The look down on this really isn't all that great. And my fucking teammate's jamming, so he just fucked me over. Of course.
Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Переведи партнеру. Переведи партнеру. Переведи партнеру. Переведи партнеру. Переведи партнеру.
I think that was... Oh shit, hello! Yeah, it was him. He was trying to belly stab me. Ah! Didn't get it off quick enough. Yep, that's what they're doing. They're flying down in the... I killed him too. But they're flying down in the valleys with their fucking radar off, and they're just sending a visual 120 at a contrail. Like, how is this realistic or fun or interesting? That's exactly what happened. He was below me with his radar, well, maybe in TWS, looking up, and he shot at the contrail. And then 9x'd me as soon as I got close. Like, I just don't get it. I don't get the enjoyment people derive from it. We'll do one more probably, and then we'll find another server. This is just dumb. But again, this is the only active server most times of the day. You know, outside of European time zones, this is really the only place to play PvP. Which fucking sucks. Get in the weeds with your Mirage and mash them up. Yeah, but then I don't have the data link, so I can't tell where they are. And the Mirage is on blue team. So then I'm going to be on the team with the fucking Tomcats. So I'm not going to get a look in edgeways, because everything in front of me is going to get phoenixed. You know what I mean? What was the voice message when you were doing the loop? What was it? I think it was watch the ground, or, you know, like, approaching the ground, or something like that. Terrain ahead, basically. The Mirage used to be on red. That's the thing, the Mirage, the Viggen, the Tomcat all used to be on red. The F-16 used to be blue, but he keeps swapping shit around to placate the blue players who whine every time something on the other team has a capability that they don't, basically. So now blue have the Viggen, which is, you know, a low-level, high-speed strike aircraft, an interdictor, basically. They have the Viggen, we don't have an interdictor anymore. Blue team have the Mirage, which is probably one of the best dogfighters in the game, and we don't have it anymore. Like, it's just fucking infuriating. Blue players do my fucking head in. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Like, that's what it's all about. It's every time something on red has a capability blue team doesn't have, they demand they get it. But every time that blue has a capability that red doesn't have, they keep it. To release a mod that gives it 27 6 ETs. It's not going to help though, because I can't get close enough. The ET isn't a long-range missile, it's a pursuit missile. Like, it doesn't do mid-course correction, so if I fire one far off, it's probably not going to hit. It might scare them away, but it won't hit. Well, the thing is, there's nowhere else to play at this hour. Unless I go to modern Blue Flag, which I don't want to play on for the same reasons, mostly. And the life restriction. Because I lose all 3 lives very quickly to dumb reasons, usually. Or the other option is somewhere like 104th, where they have mirrored plane sets, which I'm not into. And 104th, again, is active missile jousting. Like, that's the thing. Yeah, more DCS players. And more DCS players who are interested in actual, like, interesting combat. I mean, pretty much everything PvP in DCS is Airquake of one flavor or another. But at least there's fun Airquake, and then there's just brainless Airquake. You know what I mean? It's usually not Warp. I think it might be because of Flight Sim, though. I think everyone's off playing that. Wow, it actually rotated really early there. Huh. Trolling Thunder is 80s and no one plays it. Yeah, and like Blue Flag 80s, blue players only play it when they're waiting for Persian Gulf to reset. And as soon as Persian Gulf does reset, they all fuck off back there, which is what happened this morning. I saw a bunch of people and I was like, holy shit, we'll actually get to fly the MiG-29. By the time I land to refuel, there's 1 blue player left, and then he quit as well. Because they just waited for the server to reset so they could all run off and use their AIM 120s. 120Bs, mind you, but still 120s, right? I don't mind caucuses, but yeah, I'd like to see more Syria now. The problem is that not everyone has Syria, so it's going to divide the community even more. It's just... I wish that ED would follow the model of maps that that IL-2 uses, where even if you don't own the map, you can at least play on it on a server. You just can't play it in single player. That would be fine, and because ED allegedly makes most of their money from single player, it wouldn't hurt their bottom line, surely. I mean, we could try and populate some of those servers if you want. I might just start hopping on them regardless whether they're populated or not. It might not make for good stream content, but maybe we'll get people on there. I don't know. I just really want to see people playing servers other than GS, you know what I mean? Javas X, thanks for the follow. And the problem is, like, another thing that servers like this generate is the mentality that everything has to be competitive, when competitive is defined as having a long-range Fox 3 that you can spam and turn cold. So you have people demanding that we get, like, experimental upgrades of 60s aircraft that can fire Fox 3. Like, fuck off. Seriously. You know, every time I see somebody request a MiG-20... like, at least the MiG-21 Bison or Lancer would be interesting from an academic standpoint. I wouldn't buy it, but I'd like to see what it's capable of. But, you know, every time somebody insists, oh, why don't we have a MiG-21 Lancer? When are we going to get it? Why are we getting a MiG-23 MLA? We should get an MLD with R-77s and R-73s, never mind that it never entered service with those weapons. Like, you know, it's just... the same shit every fucking time a new module's announced. Will it have this? Will it have that? But now it won't be competitive on Growling Sidewinder, or now it won't be competitive on Blue Flag. Just shut the fuck up and let us have interesting planes. The more fucking computers are in a plane, the less interesting it is. Unless they're shitty old 60s computers. Like, you know, at this point, you're not even getting different systems, you're just getting different airframes with the same systems, you know what I mean? How is that interesting or exciting? Sounds good, I'll hop on 2 next time we fill it up, probably grab some other DFA guys. That'd be really good. If we can get that server filled up again, that would be awesome. And then we can actually fly this the way it was intended to be flown, or we can fly the 18 and see how it stacks up with the Sparrows. That's another thing I don't get to do. I don't get to use the Sparrows on the 18 or on the Tomcat, and I'd really like to because the Sparrows are fun to use. But you just never get in range. Well, I mean, Saber, none of the timelines in this are correct. None of the missiles track properly. Like, it's not even close to real-life BVR, so I don't understand how people enjoy it. And like I said, it's just the same systems in different airframes. If you want that system, have the F-18 or the F-16. Don't demand that another plane with literally the same computer be added to the game, you know? Like, give us something actually unique. Yeah, like, I'm not saying that we shouldn't... I'm not saying we should return to the dark ages of reflector gun sights or fixed ring and bead gun sights and machine guns. That would be dumb. But in terms of I'm playing a combat flight simulator to enjoy myself, I want interesting sort of developmental systems, not the most up-to-date stuff. I want the stuff that was still when they were kind of figuring out how this stuff's meant to work, you know? That's always the most interesting period of a piece of equipment, is when they haven't quite figured out what works and what doesn't yet. Because you get all these weird solutions that people are just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. It's kind of like the World War I biplanes. A lot of them have really weird control setups or bizarre wing layouts, stuff like that, just because they didn't know how it was meant to work yet, and they basically just did trial and error. I find that interesting, and it adds a lot more variety to the game, you know. The only thing about the EF-2000 that excites me is it's not American, so the systems will probably be slightly different. That's the only thing about that interests me. I don't really care for the plane, I think it's ugly, honestly. Systems-wise, it's going to be shit that I don't enjoy, but at least it's not American, you know? Now, if we had a Tornado, and I mean an early Tornado with the old microfilm moving map display, oh boy, gimme. And like, if I had to pick an actual modern computer plane to have in DCS, it would be something like the Rafale. I really like the Rafale. It's a beautiful aircraft. It looks like it handles wonderfully. But again, it's like the system side of things doesn't interest me, but the plane itself does. Will we get a Rafale for DCS? Maybe. Will I buy it? Maybe, but I probably won't fly it very often. Or if I do, it'll be gunfighting. Basically a much more ergonomic, easy-to-use Hornet, to be brief. Gotcha. See, I don't mind the Hornet. Out of all the modern planes in DCS, I like the Hornet the most. The A-10 is just a mindfuck to me, so I'm not even going to bother. The F-16, I hate its systems. I really hate the way the US Air Force does systems. Like, the ergonomics are just fucked. It's like they complicate shit for the sake of pretending that they're better than everyone else. Like, it's complicated for no reason. Whereas the Hornet makes sense to me. I don't necessarily like the systems that much, but they make sense. I can understand them mostly. You know, it actually might be my new monitor. Oh, maybe not. I was gonna say, it might be my new monitor that makes me able to spot stuff, because I never used to be able to see the stippling in the forest textures from this kind of distance before. But I can now. Dunno. No, I literally hate US Air Force ergs. The way the HUD display is just cluttered for no reason. Like, the Hornet's HUD is nice and clean. There's a few things on there I don't like, but you can get rid of them easily. Yeah, you can turn the tapes and shit off on the 16, but the fact that the default design is so cluttered pisses me off. Tapes are fucking garbage for a start. Tapes are absolute fucking trash for SA. The fact that they take up that much real estate on the HUD, I don't like it. I mean, this is kind of cluttered, but it's not moving. Like, I find moving things very distracting. So the less moving elements there are on the HUD, the better it is for me. Let's put the RWR down near your knee. This is a good idea. On the Hornet, well, I mean, you just put it on the HUD. You just have it repeat on the HUD. I don't like doing that because it clutters the HUD, but then I just have it on the left DDI. Then I have my radar on the right DDI, then I have my SA page on the middle, on the AMP CFD or whatever it's called, or AMP CD. Can't TWS because this dipshit in front of me is jamming. Oh, two dipshits in front of me are jamming, thank you. We'll just STT this guy briefly so I can flick cooperative mode on, if it'll let me. There we go. I shouldn't have to fucking lock somebody to do that, I'm pretty sure. Why is he STTing me from that far out? Bruh. Oh man, I have pissed off a few people here. Okay, well, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, we got some angry boys after us. Holy fuck. I may have made a mistake here. May have made a mistake. On the other hand, if they track my last known position, we might have just set ourselves up a quick ambush. The rear guy will probably pop me even if these guys don't, but we'll see how we go. Ah, of course. One of them was just high enough to lob a 120 at me over the hill. You've got to be fucking shitting me. It's a fairly weak signal, so it's pretty far off. I need to get quicker at reading the SPO. It's not a great RWR, but it's not as bad as people say it is. It's just awkward to read at a glance. So when you're trying to fly through a narrow valley and avoid getting hit, and keep an eye on your fucking data link, it's very hard to take in at once. Yeah, I saw the, was it the one that you use when you're in a dogfight, and it's got like a pole with a bunch of little marks coming out of it that's meant to symbolize 20 different fucking things? Like, that looks like hell to me. I hate systems like that. Oh, hello. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm done. I'm fucking done. First they're in the valleys, because they think they're flankers, and then as soon as I just give up on flying high and come down and play with them, they start flying high. Ugh. 80s will be empty for sure. Let's just jump on here. There's nobody on, but we'll jump on and see if we can at least goad somebody into joining us. See, Saber, that's what I used to do with the R-27s. I'd override the launch parameters so I could fire an R-27 ER from like 80 kilometers and watch them try and defend, but a lot of them have got wise to that now, so they won't even bother. Or it doesn't matter anyway, because now they've got Tomcats, he'll have a fucking Phoenix on the way, or something like that, you know? It's just, it's like Growling Sidewinder's server is specifically engineered to make sure blue win as often as possible. Because the majority of people that play on that server usually fly blue. And as we know, blue players in DCS tend to be very pampered little snowflakes that can't handle anything being better than their precious Hornet or F-16. I don't even know where the front line is here, to be honest. I think it's up around 2 ups there. So if I fly from Krimsk... 29... Krasnodar... Oh, R60M's on those. Fly from Krimsk. But I don't think I can get a belly tank here if I remember how this server's set up correctly. I mean, it works with Tomcats as long as they haven't figured out what you're doing, which a lot of them have, or at least they seem to have. Ground crew. Okay, half and half of that. Let's just see. R73, R27. Can we get a fuel tank? Yes, we can. Okay, good. Because you need one in the MiG-29. You really, really need one. I mean, like I've said before, like a year ago on GS when I was starting to get sick of it, I would really enjoy a server where you've got all of the active missiles restricted, where you've got the high off-bore sight missiles restricted, so no R-73 and no 9X. That would be interesting. The problem is the flanker can't carry the R-60. The MiG-29 can. That would be a lot of fun. That would honestly be a lot of fun. It would certainly make dogfights more interesting, because at the moment, especially in GS, it's just Hobbs the guy and hope that yours hits before his does, as you saw me do before. And it's part of the reason I'm glad that Alpen got rid of the R60s for the MiG-21s on Cold War, because it means you actually get to use the guns. You get to get into gunfights now, which you never used to. There are AI on this server, I think, but there's probably not a whole lot to... Maybe you can make it yourself. Well, I mean, the problem is, first of all, I am bad at that kind of stuff, so I would have to get someone that knows how to run a server to set it up. And second of all, actually getting people to play there is the hard part. Like, there are so many good servers in DCS that people just don't play on. Nobody plays on this server, except very, very rarely some of the helicopter guys get on. Alpen's server's only active for a couple of hours a day. You know, like, nobody played Seal's server when it was up. There's so many good... And Blue Flag 80s is only populated when Persian Gulf is down, when it's restarting. So, like, there are so many good servers in this game that people just don't play because they'd rather go to Growling Sidewinder or Blue Flag Persian Gulf and lob 120s at each other. Do you have to pay for planes? Yes. There are 2 free planes that come with DCS. The Su-25T, which is a ground attack plane, and the TF-51D, which is a trainer version of the Mustang. Doesn't have any guns. But all the other planes you do buy separately, because as you might imagine, a lot of these planes have a lot of complex systems in them, and so some of these planes can take 2 or 3 or 4 years to develop. So basically, you're paying for the entire development cycle of a AAA game per plane, pretty much. What serve you on? Trolling Thunder. DAWS Trolling Thunder. Hey, bogies. Hop in a Viper 9Ls only. Let's try and do some OBFM. Alright, well, you know what? In that case... Actually, we'll just use the outboards. What plane we in? MiG-29. Since you're an airplane, I must tell you I'm getting better at using SPAA to farm tiers in War Thunder. You should try and farm tiers with it in this. With, combined arms. Some of the fucking AAA in this is nasty. Are you gonna unload? Oh no, they won't, because my fucking engine's running. You know what, we'll just go guns. We'll go guns. Yeah, I'll have to spool down. We'll just go guns, I guess. I can reload with 60s next flight. I really wish they'd fix that so you don't need to switch the engines off to rearm and refuel FC3 planes. I don't know why they haven't. Well, I mean, I'd have to shut down... Whoops. I'd have to shut down the aircraft and, fuck it, we'll do it. We'll shut down here and quickly chuck some 60s on. Should I make a high fidelity? They probably will eventually for the MiG-29A. Probably not for the S. Oh, I was on one engine there anyway, so it's a good thing I did shut down. I forgot to start the right engine. Awkward! I wish the cockpit lighting in this was a bit brighter. Problem is they haven't adjusted it yet for the new global illumination. In fact, pretty much none of the ED modules have been adjusted for it, which is a bit annoying. Also, the global illumination itself makes the daylight lighting quite dim. Yeah, we do. Look, I'm loading a pair of R60s. Should be rearmed. If we go over, I think there's air defense at Tuapsa, like blue air defense. If we fight over, I don't know. I'm flying from Krimsk, I think. So if I head out maybe southeast. Spooling up from Sochi. Okay, well, I guess we can meet somewhere in the middle. Not too close to my cop, because there's a bunch of SAM sites there. Or maybe over the water or something. Saber's jumping on too by the looks of it. Oh, the tune! I bet a pilot body for this. Might as well start taxiing. Not supposed to taxi on one engine, but eh. It's not entirely safe with the differential thrust. Especially because the 29's got such powerful engines and it's such a light airframe. I think that's a general twin engine or like twin jet safety restriction a lot of air forces have, is don't taxi on one engine. Does it? I was under the impression it didn't. I've heard that it's... maybe it's with certain airframes, but I have heard pilots say that in specific aircraft at least it's a big no-no. Start both but taxi with one? Huh, okay then. Well, I'm not being a naughty boy. So that's 35. See, the thing is, Saber insists on flying the 16, which I understand. He's a big 16 fan. But I actually want to get to use the R-27s. So if I use them against a 16, it's not very fair. Whereas against an 18, it'll be fine, because the 18 has the Sparrows. But we can do some dogfighting. This weather's gonna make it interesting. Okay, so I want to head southeast, basically. Probably southeast anyway. There's the coast. No, he's fighting with AIM-9Ls. But the thing is that 16 can't carry a Sparrow, right? It can only carry the AIM-120. Which is restricted on this server anyway. So I've got R60s and he's got 9Ls. I think Sharko is carrying the same. Because the R73 is a much better missile than an AIM-9L, that's why. Range the radar out a little. See if we can catch them as they come up. Pretty close. Oh no, 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 no. The R73 has got way better range, it's more powerful in terms of explosive, and it does turn better. Like, the 60 is good, a lot better than people give it credit for, but it's not R73 good. And it lacks power, at least in DCS certainly, because it's so small. Quite often it'll take 2 or 3 to kill something. Probably an AWACS that's picked up. So if I head... Oh, it actually shows your position on the map. Not sure if I'm a fan of that, but if I head basically down the coast... Should be able to meet up with them down there somewhere. Get a bit of altitude. I think they have a fairly substantial SAM site at Tuapsa though. No, it's surface to air, and it's friendly. Quite bright up here. That's air to air. It's coming off my left side. But it might be Phoenix's since he just took off in a MiG-29 as well. That's a friendly AWACS or tanker. I guess having the F10 markers on the map isn't too unrealistic. In real life, I'd have a ground controller who could tell me basically exactly where I am, so... Still, it does kind of teach bad habits. Belly tank's empty, we'll punch it off. We'll come back on the power, because I'm chewing through the fuel a bit too fast. Oh, it's 227 now. Kilometers, that might actually be them. We'll leave that out to 80. I might not have fuel by the time I get there. We have the MiG-29S bound, too lazy to do bindings for the A. Just copy-paste the file across, it works. You go into the config folder and just copy-paste the whole thing and then rename it MiG-29A. That's how it works. No, I'm on, well, yes, Cold War, but not Alpen's Cold War. I'm on Trolling Thunder. Oh boy, here we go. Being STT'd from, like, fucking 100 miles away. So yeah, they should be off my nose. Too lazy to do that? I gotcha. YR60s, because we have a gentleman's agreement. Sabre doesn't want to get spanked by R73s and R27s. The Viper in here is AIM-9s only, so it's kind of at a disadvantage. Well, you know, I say it's at a disadvantage. Actually, it's just giving blue players the experience of being a red player. That's actually what it is. Oh, hello. I think they're 9Ls. I think they're 9Ls. $110 for 80. 7,000. Wish the antenna elevation actually showed correctly on this. Make my life a lot easier. That's a Sam. That's probably 2 Upser. It's a bit close for comfort, so we'll kick around inwards a bit to get away from that. Aha! Probably should have brought some wing bags, since I'm flying so far and I'm not using R27s anyway. Whoop, hello. Oh, it's your ships? Okay, yeah, that would explain a few things. They are really persistent, holy shit. Okay, I think they've lost interest. We've just hopped back in it ago. I was playing the flanker for a bit on GS and it went about as well as you could imagine, which is not well at all. I got one trade and then died a whole bunch of times. So we're on Trolling Thunder at the moment. Yeah, I think I'll start hopping on here as well, trying to populate the server, as well as Cold War, obviously. It's my main hangout, but I'm going to try and jump on here more often as well. Just to get people to play it. Definitely should have brought some more fuel tanks. It might do, Phoenixus. The guys in the Discord server jump on, like, in groups to try and populate it, but usually it just seems to be the guys from the Discord. It doesn't seem to draw many other people in. There's the fucking boats again. Oh, helps if I got the radar in the right scan sector, huh? Oh, hello. There we go. Hopefully the ships don't involve themselves in this. Oh, jeez, what happened there? Bit of a stutter. I'm gonna run out of fuel pretty much in the first turn, I think. Unfortunately. Not gonna do a head-on merge. There we go, close enough. Shit. There's the ships. Oh, that went nowhere near. Oh, my track. Bit late on the flares there. The R60 can turn when it wants to. There's the other one trailing behind. I got a RTB though, I'm fucking low on fuel. Amongst other things. That was Shocker.
Переведи в Кеплер. 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 Переведи в Кеплер.
This actually has a kill feed.
Как обычно, вылет срочный, знать прижали наших точно. Мы летаем денно-ночно на свой вечный риск и страх. Наношу в планшете метку, там в квадрате, словно в клетке. Задыхается разведка в этих
I think this is sending me to one of the coastal air bases. I hope it's sending me to one of the coastal air bases. Yeah, so next time I guess we'll go gun. And we'll take some wing bags so we have enough fuel to actually gunfight when we get there. Because this is the problem, right, that for both the 16 and the MiG-29 actually, is they are so thirsty and carry so little fuel that if you've got a transit like this to actual combat, you run out of fuel very quickly. Even on just dogfight, fuel is like a really strong constraint for these planes, and you spawn right next to each other on that server. Here, you gotta fly to get to the other guy. Yeah, pretty close to Bilenchik, we'll just land there. Oop, that's not the right button. That's the right button. Oh shit. Well, I just ate shit. Oh, it was Saber! God damn it! Alright. 60M. We'll take 4. Normally I'd only take 2 for dogfights, but I don't know. We're fighting 2 people, so we might take 2. Stick the wing bags on, and the belly bag. There we go. I should probably actually leave that on, so that next time I'll know there's somebody chasing me. Trim. Probably about there. Oh, there's a bunch of AWACs, so they're all gonna spam me.
Попасть бы нынче в сводку, чтоб по нам не пили водку. Я как уж на сковородке, из расходован БК. Имитирую атаки, выходить пора из драки. Ведь почти сухие ебаки и потрепаны бока. Мне похоже, как морозом, грач устало клюнул носом. Значит, весь я под вопросом, самолет мы просто в хлам. Но живая машина дышит, словно держит кто-то свыше. И в наушниках я слышу: летуны, спасибо вам. На обратном довернули. Позади снаряды пули. Уравнение Бернулли держит в воздухе грача. Борт летит на честном слове. А из носа капли крови. Знать в санчасти. На здоровье. Получу я от врача. Дальний, ближний, вот бетонка. Парашют мой хлопнет звонко. За рулю уйду в сторонку. И меня не тормошить. Где-то бой, но это где-то. А вокруг такое лето. Техник даст мне сигарету. Эх, ребята.
1, 2, 0. Таймер. Разрешаю руление на полосу 4.
Saber burnt all the way over to get that, I think.
121. Обнаружена цель. 1, 3, 2.
Just lightweight frontline fighter problems.
6000. Дистанция 121. Обнаружена цель. 1, 3, 2. Удаление 300.
The damper's still not warmed up either, which is going to be a problem.
Дистанция не меняется. 1. Обнаружена цель. 1, 3, 3. Удаление 350.
Oh, there are people connecting. Oh my god. We've done it. Jumping into Mi-8. So I'm waiting for this to stop blinking and this to go out, because that means the damper channel of the autopilot's still not quite sorted itself out yet. And flying the MiG-29 without the damper is a highly unpleasant experience. I guess. Oh, that's gonna annoy the hell out of me. I'll just turn it off. Hello. Must be a friendly. Radar can't see him. That's intriguing. Oh, now I can. And it is indeed a friendly. That's you? Gotcha. See a few other cons too. Yep, we've I think Yambo's on as well. We've got a couple people on. We're all flying nice and high so we can see what we're doing, because it's fucking cloudy as hell down there. It's actually nice to do high altitude stuff for once. I almost never get to do it. catch up a bit. That's probably Saber running for home, if he's got any fuel left to run for home. If you put ! specs in chat, it will tell you. They're not going to set the world on fire, put it that way. Although this game does occasionally just about set my PC on fire. Mr. Afterburner over here. Look at me with my big fuel tanks full of fuel. You could do it in the 16. The 16 glides really well, actually. I put myself in the same situation once and got away with it, so... This thing glides really well, too. I've had to glide this pretty far back home, back when I used to play on Georgia at war with it. I can't pick this guy up yet. I think we've got enough people in here that it's probably going to turn into actual, you know, as close as DCS gets to BVR. I don't know what these other guys are loaded out with. Well, that's the fucking ships again, probably. Yep, that would be the ships. Random elephant, even. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, these fucking ships keep lobbing SM2s at us. Okay, we've got a fighter radar off the right, but we're still being chased by that fucking SM2. Seems the belly tank is empty. Still on the wing tanks now, so it drains the belly first, apparently. Which is interesting. 750. Oh, hello. Right where he should be. Seriously? I'm out of chaff as well. Hopefully that won't actually hit me, but it probably will, knowing my luck. Turning basically into the missile here, which is not a good idea. Oh shit, I punched my missiles off. Fuck. That was a mistake. Yep. Oh, I just ate shit. Oh, there's somebody else. Oh no, that was a SM2. Ah! Yeah, that wasn't a happy MiG noise at all. That was definitely not a happy MiG noise. The problem is the boats have such stupid long range on their SAMs, right? Especially the SM2 and the, what is it, the S300s, the naval S300s. If they're anywhere near the coast, you can't go near them. Like, you just get fucked immediately. Which I kind of wish was not a thing. Like, I kind of wish they were placed further out in this mission. Anti-shipping? I can't do anti-shipping in this. I wouldn't know how anyway. Would have made it, but since I couldn't see the airfield, I dipped my altitude too fast and had to eject 1.5 miles off the end of the runway. Oh, that's rough, man. Hey, you made it in spirit. What, this? I'm probably going to get rid of it at some point. It's just there because of laziness more than anything. Oh yeah, like, compared to NATO land-based air defense, which is a fucking joke, especially back in the 70s and 80s, the ship-based stuff is hellish. No, you just always come in when it's playing, Thermo. Okay. Get that engine running, we'll start taxiing. I do need to add some more stuff to the playlist. The problem is, every time I find a song that, gets the VOD muted, like, right away, or gets the video blocked globally on YouTube, I have to take it out, so I've had to pull a couple out, and I haven't put any new ones in for a while. I just really wish the boats were further away, because then it would make my life a lot easier. Have to wait a while for the damper to kick in. Flip that up because it's right above the clouds. Some weird anti-aliasing going on in the mirrors. Yeah, the mirrors are always like that. The render target cameras that they use for them are quite, like, it doesn't apply any AA and the resolution's quite low. That's why. Come on, damper, please. There we go. You'll also notice the mirrors render water above the cloud layer for some reason, so you can see rivers and shit even if they're under the clouds. It's really bizarre. DCS does some really weird stuff when it comes to rendering. Kind of like how clouds render above power lines and stuff. Oh, hello. What might you be? That would be a friendly. If I stay a bit more inland, I might avoid getting dunked by the ships at least. Sometime about 120-ish, should parallel the coast. I'm going to assume the media has the ability to be guided until pitbull through data link by either AWACS or Aegis Fire Control System. Oh god, could you imagine that in fucking DCS? I mean, it's gonna happen in DCS, but could you fucking imagine? Just what we need. Just what we fucking need. We are getting the media. They've already released screenshots of the Typhoon with it. So it's going to be in-game at very least. Demand the day, mate. No, power creep. This is what I mean. Every time one plane gets something cool, everyone's like, well, if you have that, we need this. And this is how we end up with the planes that used to be the thing everyone was terrified of in the 80s suddenly being totally irrelevant because they can't do anything. You know what I mean? Like, they really needed to just set a cutoff date, and it needed to be like the early or mid-90s, and then nothing after that date gets made, no matter how much people bitch and complain for it. Because then that stops you from getting the power creep that's happening. It's like fucking War Thunder. Like, to that same degree, and it's a lot of the same people responsible, to be honest. Like, oh, well, if they have this, we should have that, and if they have... Like, no. It's like why every time somebody says, oh, we need a Su-30, or we need a Su-35 or something, it's like, no, we fucking don't. We need an F4, you know? We need the F4, we need the F-111, we need the F-105, we need all the stuff that should correspond to these aircraft. We need an F-15A, F-16A, all the A models, right? We don't need yet another brand new system that hasn't even entered mainline service tacked onto the planes that we already have. Yak 38, oh god yes. I would absolutely buy a Yak 38 module. I'd suck horribly in it, but I'd totally buy it. Two for 120, probably returning to base after I got deleted by that SM2. See, I don't want a Su-27 SM or a MiG-29K. I want the original models. I want a Su-27S or a Su-27P, and I want a MiG-29A. And then I want, like, A-model American fighters. I really, really, really don't like this mentality that we have to have the most modern of everything. And we're never going to get a Su-27 SM or a 29K anyway. The Russians won't let it happen. Allegedly. Allegedly, that's a reason. So, you know, there's not much point asking for one. We may as well fill out Blue's older aircraft roster than try and cram a bunch of modern red stuff in that we may not even have access to. No, I know, but we probably still won't get it. That's the thing. According to ED, anyway. Here comes the SM2 again. Jesus Christ. How close to the shore is that thing? You've got to be shitting me. Bro. It's still firing. Seriously, man. Yeah, it's a fucking Oliver Hazard Perry sitting right off the coast. So anytime I go anywhere near the coast, I just get a million SM2s shot at me. And they're very hard to get away from. SM2s according to the kill feed. Whether it's supposed to have those or not, I don't know. Video of ED interviewing a World War II Luftwaffe pilot talked about the flight model should give them a hint. Cold War pilots are dying, museum pieces are falling apart. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Like, I don't give a shit about having the most modern up-to-date plane whose pilots are younger than me. Like, you can deal with that later. Give us the stuff that we're not going to have the pilots around for much longer. They're more interesting aircraft anyway. Like, honestly. What's that? Oh, that's a fucking AWACS or tanker or something. should be about the same as an SA2. Well, you see, the SA2 in DCS never hits anything, so I guess it's not the same. Not in DCS, anyway. How's the flight model on the MiG-19? It's still got some adjustments to be done, apparently. So a lot of the things that I complain about on the MiG-19 might actually get fixed soon. I might actually be able to enjoy flying it a bit more. That's a fighter radar. Probably from him. Seriously? Oh my god, radar, why? There we go. Something else over there. Okay, we need to defend. I'm already out of chaff because of that fucking SM2. Somebody just got splashed. Okay. We'll fire it, go away. That's out of parameter, but might force him to turn cold. It did. So it's had its intended effect. There's something behind me. I think that's that friendly tank or AWACS or whatever it was. Running quite fast. Oh, there's the fucking SM2 again. That was a pretty long shot. That's probably not going to connect. And that was the wrong button. What hit him? Oh shit. Sharko had a whoopsie. Running to RTB. Already. Let's fly up the coast. Missed for one. It's the only downside about the MiG-29 is it's so short range. You've got one quick fight and then you're done. I kinda wish that the front line was a little closer, or like there were two bases closer to each other for this. Yeah, I saw that. I thought I hit you with my R27, which I was kind of surprised by because it's a really long shot, but no, just F-16 things. I really need to actually learn to read this waypoint marker. It's very bamboozling. It's got me doing S-turns at the moment. It's probably because I've got it set to landing mode. If I just set it to return mode. I think you're supposed to put the... do that, I think. I guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, because now it's dropped down to below me. Things you wouldn't do in a MiG-21 right there, negative G. No, I actually died below the waypoint, it's in the clouds. I got too slow as well. Where is it sending me? My cop? No, it's sending me to Krimsk? Question mark? Krasnodar, maybe. Yeah, it's sending me to Krasnodar, what the fuck? Well, I guess we'll take it. I don't know if we'll be able to load up, well, we got our R-73s anyway. Or, yeah, R-73s are on anyway, so... I don't know what we can get from the airfield here. Pashkovsky over there or center. We might go for center, that's actually a military airbase, so... probably the best bet for landing. There it is. Fairly low on fuel. No, I think that is sending me to Pashkovsky. I'll land at Pashkovsky then. Whatever. Or is it? I don't know. We'll go for Pashkovsky. Fuck it. It's sending me to that runway. Nah, just eyeball it. It'll be fine. pull the air brake to dump some of this speed, then I can get the gear and the flaps out. So I'm coming in quite fast here. Okay, gear, flaps. Intense concentration. This thing is a little touchy to land. I know, right, Zwite? Oh, I think there's a little bit of a wind here. Ooh. This could get spicy. Come on, baby, settle. Oh wow, butted it! A little bit of aero braking, and I think we are going to need the parachute for this. Oh, we're definitely going to need the parachute for this. I should have deployed it earlier. We might just get away with it. Yikes! Nope. Lesson learned. Parachute in MiG-29. Do not aero brake. I butted that landing down so beautifully and then fucked the plane up anyway. That was a very me thing to do. 73 is fuel tank. Yep, that's the right loadout.
Перезарядка по плану. Принял.
Don't understand how you guys know all the names of the airfields. I play on Caucasus a lot. I don't know most of the ones on Persian Gulf, but I know Caucasus inside out. Ooh. Haven't seen that livery for a while. Itsy style? No, if it was Itsy style, I would have hit the ground so hard it would have registered as a magnitude 8 earthquake 3 countries away. Okay. I'm going to quickly grab myself a snack because I'm starving. I will be right back. Most of the ones on PG aren't worthy of having names. Yeah, true. A few of them barely count as air bases or even airstrips. Nope, Syria runs beautifully on my PC. Better than Caucasus. And way better than Persian Gulf. Yes, White, you do. Drop on my cookie.
Rational explanation is hardly necessary.
The acceleration on this thing is just stupid. I love it. Try not to get popped by an SM2 this time. I know. And the rivers. Trying to eat one-handed is not easy. We should be heading inland enough to be safe. Fingers crossed. What a beautiful sight. hello. Air defense. Relatively weak, but it's locking me. Have you tried the new Syria map? I have, not on stream yet, but I played it offline earlier. It's really quite nice. Runs really well. Way better optimized than Persian Gulf. Looks better than Persian Gulf. It's quite nice. Quite a large area too. I was surprised how big the map is. I thought it'd be much smaller. Watch this be like an AWACS or a tanker or something. It probably will be. Oh no, it's not. There's a shitload of fucking SAMs after it. Holy Jesus Christ. 2 fucking S75s and a bunch of books. Oh, there's our buddy. Can't pick him up in TWS yet. Did he get splashed? Radar doesn't want to see him anymore. Whoa, he's real close. On the deck. You also see contrails through the clouds. Looks like he might have got Phoenesis. We got him though. Oh no, is that Yambo? Yeah, that was Yambo that was with me. That was Saber. Being all sneaky with an AIM-9.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
UNE, thanks for the follow. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It should play really well, especially for the helicopter guys, because there's a lot of really deep valleys, like around Lebanon. They will enjoy that. Should stop the jets from bullying them too much. You seem like a pretty chill dude, only because you haven't seen me get aggravated yet. You don't have much of a temper. Oh, hello. Where'd that con go? There he is. I think that's friendly. It's probably a tanker or AWACS or something. Knew there were two of you there. It was really hard to get a picture. Yeah. I was struggling to see you through the clouds as well. Oh shit. 152 14.
Переведи в Теплер. Переведи в Теплер. Переведи в Теплер. Переведи в Теплер.
I'm out of countermeasures. Oh god. I don't know if that's even gonna track. Oh, that's friendly! Shit! Oh no! I don't think it's gonna track anyway, but... That's... Where the fuck is this guy then? Probably behind me. That's the friendly. AWACS, please. AWACS, fucking please. AWACS somehow doesn't see this guy. Shit. Oh, he's not that close. I thought he was way closer than that, but apparently not. But the radar doesn't see him? Question mark? Hello? Oh, I'm so dead. .155 for 45. He's all the way up there, and really, the lock signal's that strong from 45 kilometers? Holy shit! There's the Sparrow.
Переведи в Теплер. 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 Переведи в Теплер.
Try and outrun it or drive it into a hill.
Переведи в Теплер. 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 Переведи в Теплер.
7-4 for 21.
Переведи в Теплер. 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 Переведи в Теплер.
I went behind a fucking hill. Probably reversed.
Переведи в Теплер. Переведи в Теплер. Переведи в Теплер. Переведи в Теплер.
very low on fuel. Relatively speaking. Off my nose. And he probably has missiles left. I do not. 266 for 11. At 1,000. There he is. Ah! Yep. No flares left. Couldn't get away from it. It was a good shot. Downside of the MiG-29. No fuel and very few weapon stations. So you're good for one fight, and then if you get jumped by a second guy, you're in deep trouble. Deep, deep, deep trouble. That's the loadout we want there. What's it gonna do? Lights. Bit of trim. First aim 7, I forgot to STT. Oops. Come on. There we go. Might as well put our nabs on for now. We'll just have to remember to turn them off once I actually get into combat. Look at this, we've actually got people on this server. Oh, it's so nice to see. It's quite windy by the looks of it. Looks like there's a bit of a blizzard forming. Might be why my frames are a little low. Should be alright once we're above the clouds. Inclement weather in DCS does tend to be a bit of a frame rate killer. It really shouldn't be, but it is, because Eagle Dynamics. I gotta wait for the right engine to finish spooling and for the damper to come on. Take a minute or two for the damper to warm up. So I think it's the right engine that runs the damper, or it might be that requires both to be running, I'm not sure. Looks like our Mi-8's getting some ground attack done. I'll have to catch up to him. I mean, I could take off without the damper, it's just highly unpleasant to do. Fuck it, we'll send it. We'll send it. Just very gentle stick inputs. Very gentle stick inputs. See the way the aircraft's kind of wobbling? southeast to avoid that Perry. I don't want to get shot down by that again. It was a lot of fun. We'll try fill it up next time. Thanks, man. Yeah, it was good. I'll definitely be hopping on here more often, I think. Get a bit of altitude here and head inland. We aren't going to go over that fucking ship again. Oh, I think I know why my frame rate's shitting itself. The Mi-8's probably got the minigun pods on. Those things kick out so many traces, it just kills the game, performance-wise. That might be it. And here was me blaming the weather. So got Sabre in the 15, got Yellow Fox in the 14. I don't think the 14 gets Phoenixes on here, but I could be wrong. It might get 54As, I'm not sure. Somewhere behind me. We're kind of not far enough inland. I'm kind of worried we're still going to get shot at by the boats. So I'm going to turn a little further in. Just kind of shoo in away from that. And then we can turn back out to the south once we're around it. So that livery there is the Soviet aggressor livery. That's what the 1521st Air Base used for its aircraft, and that was the aggressor squadron, basically, for the Soviet Air Force. What server is this? This is DAWS Trolling Thunder. So yeah, that's the Soviet equivalent of Top Gun right there. They also used MiG-21s and especially MiG-23s quite heavily. Oh wow, there's a MiG-19 in here. What a hero. Can't wait to see how that thing flies once the flight model gets fixed. Should be a lot more pleasant. Probably still a little more difficult than I'm used to, but a lot more pleasant. 26 for 60, below. There's the fucking boat again. I think it's mostly contractors now, isn't it? We need to turn away from that. This balalaika guy is harassing our helicopter. Yeah, we're going about the right direction. We don't want to get too stuck into the clouds. There he is. Fucking ship again. I swear to fucking God. Whoop, never mind. 27 got him. The Saber! He's trying to sneak up and belly stab me. I've still got my belly tank on. Oh, that fucking boat. 164 for 50 now. Oh, there's a second one out there, huh? Unless that's the tanker or something. Yeah, I think it might be the tanker. Or AWACS or whatever it is. Oh, unless that's a Tomcat. That's a really big return, though. See, I don't know. We'll go find out, I guess. Just have to watch out for SM2s. Lost him. $182 for 35. Oh, there's the fucking Perry right there. Jesus. Well, that's gone stupid. Splash. Oh, that was wait, what? What the fuck was that then? No idea. Oh, that was the fucking balalaika guy. Was he in it, Gazelle? Yeah, I killed a fucking Gazelle Mistral. Yes! Haha! Now I gotta try and not get popped by their fucking boat. Why isn't he flying his name? I don't know. But he should be. 193 for 40, huh? I'm getting a... Oh, I'm actually not bad on fuel. I'm just more worried about that ship. I've also got a bunch of ground forces near me, so I need to be a little mindful of that. Because that is 2 ups are right there, so pretty close to a major blue base, I think. We've got a bunch of ground forces over there. I forgot to turn fucking cooperative mode on. Whoopsies. There really needs to be a bind to do that without having to lock somebody first. I was wondering why whatever I was shooting at was so low in the trees. I thought maybe I was locking someone through the tree line. Nope. Come on, radar. Don't do me like this. .249 for 23. 2,500. Flanking, that's probably why. Boat. I'm flying right at it, basically, so... 287 for 24. 4,000 cold. Radar doesn't see him for some reason. I guess not enough closure rate. There is the offending ship right there. So they don't have... I guess they don't have land-based SAMs at 2 ups. I thought they did. Maybe he's changed the mission or something. Oh, couldn't get away in time. Too close. Strafe? I probably should have, to be honest. Why is it that close to the shore? Like, that's the problem. It's right next to the shore. So as soon as you go anywhere near it, it just goes ballistic. What else was I was gonna do? Lights. Oh, what? What? That's interesting. It gave credit to, Huh. What? It gave credit to Yellow Fox for killing me after I got splashed by the SM2. Weird, unless it's duplicating, player IDs again. I guess it could be. I'm almost tempted to go dive bomb the Perry, but I probably wouldn't get the bombs off before it killed me. I reckon a couple of Betab 500s would do some magic to it. Jet playlist is unnatural. It was gonna start as just like a generic streaming playlist, but the more and more I started flying red stuff in DCS, it made sense to just make my DCS playlist like a bunch of weird Russian post-punk and fucking, like, protest punk from the end of the Soviet Union and shit. Okay, let's get moving. Probably be my last flight, maybe, or my last life anyway, in the 29. Because I need to get some lunch. But it's been nice to actually get this server populated for once, so I think I'll be hopping on here more often trying to get people in. I might split my time between here and Albin's server for a bit. Because I think as well, if we get this populated, Pom likes this server, so we should be able to get him in here as well. Get the Bugman in here. Oh, jeez. She tried to tail stand there. A little bit too much back trim on the 29. Just a little bit too much. This thing accelerates so quickly and it lifts off the ground so abruptly. It does take some getting used to. Any use in learning to fly the Su-25T? Yeah, you can use it to do suppression of enemy air defenses, you can use it to kill tanks. It's not a bad plane to learn. I don't personally like it, because it handles like shit. But, you know, it's a good plane to learn. It is useful in most servers. Three, 180, huh? Rather, what would you recommend for first real sim time learn my War Thunder bad habits? It's hard to say. I am inclined to tell people to just jump in the F5 or the MiG-21. The MiG-21 might be a bit of a handful, but once you get used to it, if you can fly a MiG-21, you can fly anything. It'll teach you how to do, like, within visual range stuff quite well and work with the systems, but BVR stuff, maybe something like a Su-27, I don't know. It's hard to say, honestly. And it really depends on what you want to do going forwards in DCS. The F5 and the MiG-21 are both extremely simple aircraft, very quick to learn, whereas a lot of the other planes are more complex, but a lot of it's system stuff rather than piloting stuff. The MiG-29 is, you know, not full fidelity, so the systems are relatively simple. The radar's still kind of janky and weird, but generally it's relatively simple, but flying the aircraft's much harder because of the way this thing's flight control system works. The Su-27's easier to fly, but very similar systems-wise. The Su-25A is not bad if you want to do ground attack. It handles nicer to fly than the Su-25T. It doesn't have the same depth of weapons and it can't do certain missions like suppression of enemy air defenses. You don't have any anti-radiation missiles, but it is quite a nice ground attack aircraft and it can handle itself in a fight. One-on-one dogfight's my least favorite thing, so I probably aim for ground attack or other objective nonsense. I don't know if I'd say F-15. The F-15's kind of the easy mode of DCS, and it will teach you bad habits, really bad habits. I would say, if you're into ground attack, the A-10 is really complex, but that is like the ground attack plane. The MiG-21 and F-5 both have a light ground attack ability, but they're not really focused on it. The F-14 is actually relatively okay for ground attack as well, I guess. But again, it's not really intended for it. Bad habits like what? The 15 handles a lot easier than most aircraft in DCS, and it's also very fast, so it'll teach you to try and run away from things that you can't run away from in any other plane. Oh, for fuck's sake. That fucking boat. Let me just get my cooperative mode enabled, if it'll let me. It's not going to let me. That might be that Gazelle again. At 500 meters. I swear to fucking God, this fucking boat. Anytime I'm anywhere near the coast, I might suggest to Otskaya that he moves it further away. Or uses something other than a parry, because the fucking standards off that thing are a nightmare. Hornet's a pretty good multi-role fighter. Yeah, the Hornet does everything well, so you can do ground attack and stuff with it. The thing is, though, the Hornet won't teach you much on the flying side, because it's, you know, fly-by-wire. It's got a very good fly-by-wire system. But yeah, I mean, the Hornet's not bad. Opinion on the Viper, it's really unfinished. And it's, like, a lot of things that the Viper relies on, especially in air combat, don't work properly in DCS. Like, your pilot has a G-tolerance of a little bitch, and so he fucking clocks out at like 7G, and you can get roundly kicked by things that you should easily be able to outrate at high speed. So the DCS Viper is kind of not in a great place right now. It's not bad, it's just not good. So I would recommend something like the Hornet instead, or just, you know, wait until the Viper's fixed. If you're an F-16 Tragic, and you really must have it, then fair enough, but it needs a lot of work. I am so sick of this fucking boat. Yeah. The Hornet is definitely not done either, but it's more done than the Viper. And it's, in my opinion, it's easier to fly. The flight control system on the Hornet is much better than the Viper. For multi-role stuff, the Jeff is okay, but don't expect it to go toe-to-toe with a Blue 4 fighter in 1 vs 1. It's not bad at BVR, but close in, the Jeff isn't all that great. The Mirage is fantastic if you're willing to overlook the lack of an active, like a long-range active missile, like the AMRAAM or whatever. The Mirage is one of the best close-range dogfighters in the game. Multi-role it can kind of do. It can't do air-to-air and air-to-ground at the same time, but it can bomb stuff if you want to. So he's enjoying his little UFO there. 140 for 29, oh shit. Hold on. That's a lot further than 29. $42 for 35. No, that's him. My turn. Maybe not. Oof. I saw it too late. I saw it too late. Might do another. Fuck it. This is gonna turn into another. I'll do one more, and I'm here all day. But see, I can't do what I need to do, which is get up high and look down because their fucking boat keeps stopping me from doing it. I can't go up high or the boat kills me, but I can't stay down low, otherwise I can't use my radar because I can't see him. It's a bit of a damned if I do, damned if I don't. So we might kick even further east and try and come around from beneath. As I said, what are you doing still streaming? I don't know. I don't know. Kizzy, thanks for the follow. Oh my god. Go to... No, it's fucking 12 noon here. Well, 12:30 here. Like, I'm not going to bed. I just need lunch. But lunch can wait. A little bit of back trim. Lights. I normally don't bother with the lights, but we may as well. Other time zones aren't real? I wish, dude. I fucking wish that time zones weren't real. It'd make my life a lot easier. It is indeed. Mirage lacks out of ground capacity. I mean, it can bomb stuff. It can't bomb stuff very well, though. Which makes sense, because it's 2000C. If we had a 2000D, it would be really good at air to ground, but then couldn't do air to air. Does DCS restrict NATO and Warsaw Pact to opposite teams or anything like that? No, it's based on the mission. So whatever the mission maker sets is how it goes. You can set factions, so you can set different countries in one faction and other countries in the other. You can set it up however you want. I'm hoping at some point they add a function for 3 or 4 factions, so we can have like 3-way fights, but at the moment there's 2 coalitions you can set, and that's how that works. And you can adjust which nations are part of which coalition in the mission editor. Oh, he's in a MiG-21 now. So we got Sabre in the 15, and Yellow Fox still in the 14. Where I fucked up there against Sabre is I tried to find him in BVR mode, and by the time I got him locked up, he'd already fired at me. I didn't react quick enough. I should have just gone straight to vertical scan. How'd you get these Russian songs? I've always had like at least one Russian friend who hooks me up with music. I've found a few of them through games or movies, but I've also got friends that send me songs all the time. So hoping to roll with you one of these days? Absolutely, dude. Maybe I can provide escort for your, whatever you get. Speak any Russian? Not much at all. Like, I understand a little, I don't speak it very well. I keep meaning to learn it properly, but I never get around to it. Most of what I do know I've absorbed through movies or reading technical documents. So it's like not even conversational Russian, it's very narrow, specific, like technical Russian almost. Shared suffering and make it go down easier? Yeah, absolutely do. Flying Su-27? Yeah. I'll wait for the damper to kick in. Yeah, we're in a 29 at the moment, but I do fly both. Look at this beauty. Okay, we are good to go. Flaps. Hopefully not too much trim. Force the stick all the way forwards just to stop the nose from kicking up. Once she gets rolling, it's okay though. You got another 14, so it's 2 14s and you against us. No, I've got a belly tank on. Wait, do I? Did I forget to look? Oh, no I did. Okay. I got a belly tank. I don't take wing tanks usually. Oh god, here we go. And of course this song starts. Perfect timing. Nope, this is a MiG-29A, so it can't carry the R-77. It's restricted on this server anyway. This is meant to be like a mid to late 1980s server, so there's no AIM-120s and no R-77s. You know, that's a BTTVE mode on here now, right? Warp. Can the Tomcat carry Phoenix? I'm not sure if it can on here. I don't think so. But I'd have to check. Okay, I need to head more east so I don't get hit by that fucking boat again. Oh. Balalaika switch teams. R-27's are no match. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't expect them to be a match for the Phoenix. For the Sparrow, certainly, not for the Phoenix, though. But the thing with the Phoenix is, especially if it's a smoky Phoenix, you can actually see the launches. And they're quite easy to notch. They're very quick, so if you're close, you won't get away. But if you've got some distance, they're very, very easy to notch. See, I added it to BTTV. So now when this comes on, you guys can spam it. Tactic would be to hug the mountains, ground this area, and pop up sometimes. See, that's what everyone does, but the easiest way to defeat that tactic is to fly high and look down, which is what the NATO radars are much better at. They have better look down capability than we do. So that only works as long as your opponent's dumb enough to fly down low with you. As soon as they start flying above you, you're in trouble. It's less of a problem here because we don't have to worry about AIM-120s, but on places like Growling Sidewinder, that used to work and it doesn't really anymore. Can you evade any... Well, only if it's not shot from basically directly above you, that's what I mean. Like, you might be able to terrain mask a missile here or there, but once they get above you, they'll just dive on you. And you're kind of out of options at that point. As well as that, without a data link in the MiG-29, that also severely limits my situational awareness because I can't tell where they are unless I get a AWACS call out or something. When they're this close, you can fire as well. Yeah, but then it becomes basically a trade. You know, it's not really a good option to put yourself in a situation where it's a coin flip who lives and who dies. That's part of why the Americans went so hard in beyond visual range air combat, because they didn't want to risk getting in close knowing that it was basically a 50-50 chance of survival. And yeah, the 27's a lot better for that because of the data link. But I don't really like doing that as much. Or if I do attempt to do that, I usually use a radar, which most people don't. Because the Erst is not reliable for head-on shots. I think that's probably friendly. I don't know why we're not picking him up yet. Do you like the Viggen or Cold War stuff in general? I love Cold War stuff. I mostly fly the MiG-21 on Alpenwolf's Cold War server. I do fly the Viggen from time to time. I do enjoy it, but there are some issues with that at the moment, so I haven't been flying it as much lately. The damage model needs fixing. There's a few other minor things with it, but I do fly it from time to time. I mostly just do kind of shitty air-to-air with it because I'm not very good at air-to-ground. I use it for anti-shipping as well. It's the only contrail I can see. Oh, I'm absolutely waiting for the Hind. I've just started flying the Mi-8 recently, and I'm really enjoying it, so the Hind should be amazing. And the MiG-23 is one of my favorite planes, so yeah, I'm absolutely waiting for that. The MiG-23 is going to be a day one purchase for me. And I'll be spending a lot of time in it. I probably have about 1,000 hours in the MiG-21 in DCS. I'll probably end up with at least 1,000 in the MiG-23. Probably more. Why? What is that? It must be our AWACS. It's flying away from me, I guess. Ah, yeah, there we go. Helps if you switch PRF. So, that is a friendly AWACS. We're just gonna... Can't even lock him at that distance. There we go. That was just to get the radar into co-op, or the fire control computer into cooperative mode, so it's using both the radar and the Erst. The only way to turn that on in DCS is to lock someone and flick the Erst on at the same time. Which is annoying, because I usually like that to be on, but I can't use it in my first engagement. How long have you been playing DCS? About 2 years. Just under 2 years. I think I started in, I want to say, September or October of 2018. Get rid of my belly tanks. It's empty. 176 for 90. Almost right off my nose. We probably won't pick him up in pursuit mode. He's too far away. And too low. I should really come off the throttle a bit. I'm burning way too much fuel. So we should be far enough inland that we don't get popped by that ship. Hopefully. Might turn a little further in though, just to be sure. Stream any other sims and games? IL-2. So I play Cliffs Dover, Tobruk. Sometimes I play Great Battles as well. I do stream Arma, but my Arma group is taking a bit of a break at the moment, so I haven't played that for a while. And I occasionally do Squad and Postscriptum. So I do play other stuff, but mostly DCS. Fucking Oliver has a parry again. How's 345th going? We're taking a break, so haven't been any missions for a while. I think Brent was going to try and get one together pretty soon, though. Oh, this fucking boat! As soon as you get anywhere near the coast, it goes for you. Not yet. I've got to upgrade. I'm still on Windows 7 because I'm lazy. So I've got to upgrade to Windows 10. I've probably got to upgrade a few bits of my PC as well. I do have it, I just haven't been able to play it yet. Because I forgot, it physically will not run on Windows 7. Probably something I should have checked before I bought it, but I've got it now, so, you know, I don't have to worry about picking it up later on. The main thing that stopped me from upgrading is just that, like, I've got so much shit on my PC, it would probably take me a week or two to get everything sorted out and working properly. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, yeah. But that's the way everything's going these days. I mean, we were talking about this earlier with Flight Sim 2020 and various other games. The whole games as a service model where once the servers get shut down, that's it, you can't play your game anymore, or you play it in a very degraded state. It seems to be kind of the way the industry is going these days, unfortunately. As everyone tries to squeeze more and more money out of an ever-shrinking amount of available money. Imagine basing an economic system around the assumption that infinite, perpetual growth is both possible and desirable. Big brain moves. I think we've caught them just as their guys are returning to base. Which is not good news for me, because I don't have the fuel to linger around like this. I do have somebody behind me, but it's probably a friendly fighter. Yeah, looks like it is. There's a MiG-21 underneath me, apparently. Must be an AWACS or a tanker or something. Oh, hello. Oh, that's the moon. Never mind. I thought there was a contrail up there. Oh. Oh, hello. Really? That's a SAM. It's probably the boat. So we got one plane there. Those are both quite large. They're probably both tankers. Or AWACS. But they're quite low as well, so I don't know. Do we still have blues? Yeah, we got plenty of blues. I just don't know where they are. $215 for 40, huh? I think that's that. Whatever it was, the big plane down there. Oh, hello. That was a fighter, right there. It's dragging me into SAM coverage, unfortunately. Yeah, that's probably coming up from their fucking airbase, most likely. Please don't let there be a mountain. There's probably a mountain. Oh no, we're good. Always a bit of a pucker moment when you descend through the cloud like that. I'm right next to Sochi. Bit risky being here. Oh, right as I pulled the trigger. Right as I pulled the trigger on that. He was just that little bit faster than me. I thought I hit him. I thought I saw debris coming down, but it might have been one of the launchers coming back up at me. So I don't think I got it, unless there were two of them, but I didn't see a second guy on radar. We'll do... I swear this is the last one. One more flight. And then I need lunch. The overcast is kind of making this a little harder. Because I can't actually see them above... Like, if I'm below it, I can't see them above me, or if they're below me, I can't see them through it. Without the overcast, the valley crawling would be a lot more risky. Because, you know, as well as radar look down, I'd have visual look down, which I don't have at the moment. What happened there? I thought I hit you. I saw something that looked like debris coming down from where my R-73 went. And I thought that I got you, and right as I was pulling back around, I was looking over my shoulder and I saw something that looked like an F-16, so I was like, oh fuck. Went to lock you, I got you locked, and I was just pulling back for another R-73, and you hit me right as I pulled the trigger. So, it didn't come off the rail. I don't think I had aspect to hit you anyway, because you were closing quite fast with me. Probably saw your flares, maybe. Or it could have been one of the SAMs coming up, because I think I pissed off the Sochi air defense. Take a Su-27 or 33? Yeah, I guess I could. To be honest, I prefer flying the 29 because it's much more hands-on, but the Su-27 is quite nice. Oh, hang on, where can I fly them from? Napa, I think, so it's going to be quite a long flight, but I can do it. Yeah, Napa. I prefer flying the 27 to the 33, because the 33 is a little more draggy, a little slower, and it has less countermeasures, and the less countermeasures part is fairly important a lot of the time. Oh, no. R27T. Okay. There we go. This will be quite a bit, well, should be quite a bit easier because I've got the data link now and I've also got a lot more missiles to play with. The 29's a little more responsive on the controls, so... Not always in the way you intend. It can be quite squirrely. There we go. Yeah, although, I'm not sure if he's got it set up in this. You've got to have the 27s in the same group in the mission editor so they can actually use their like fighter-to-fighter data link, otherwise it doesn't work. I don't know if it's set up in this mission. There's one other Su-27 flying around, so I should be able to get data link off him if it is set up. As well as off the AWACS. Jesus, the Perry's not content with killing me, it's killing our boats now as well. I thought you guys were all like refueling on the ground or something, because I was getting no callouts at all. I was just flying for ages looking for somebody, couldn't find anything, and then suddenly, oh shit. Started taking shots from Sochi's base defenses, and then I saw you. Yeah, this has data link. It has a 4-ship fighter-to-fighter data link with other Su-27s, and it also should have data link to the AWACS. As long as it's been configured correctly in the mission. Fuel is also much less of a concern in this than it is in the MiG-29, which is nice. There's a bunch of people down there. I'll head that way. Should take me away from the ships as well. That up. I had Ace for a little while to get me away from the coast, and then we'll head south. Hey, Yellow Fox is getting some work done down there. Cooperative mode engaged. There we go. I really wish DCS weather was better. Like, it's nice being able to have a total overcast, but having it actually only overcast certain areas would be nice. Like, DCS weather treats the whole map as a single weather zone, which I really, really hate. You can't have clearings in certain areas, it's either really spotty cloud or it's just total overcast. What's your favorite aircraft? In DCS? Probably the MiG-21. Well, in terms of what I like to fly in DCS, it's definitely the MiG-21. Which will probably change, well, my favorite aircraft in DCS will probably change when the MiG-23 comes out, but I don't know if I'll enjoy it as much as I do the 21. We'll have to see. I'm hoping I will. It seems like I will, but it just depends how it handles. Like, there have been aircraft that I thought I'd really, really like, and I just don't really fly them that much because they don't handle in ways that I cope well with. The MiG-19 is a good example. It is getting a bit of a rework on its flight model. The main issue I have with it is that if you pull more than about 12 degrees angle of attack, it just drops like a rock. That's a bug, so that's getting fixed. I might actually start liking it again. Like, it's a really nice module, it's just... I'm not the kind of person that can maintain a certain speed. I have a lot of trouble trying to, you know, hold 800 kilometers an hour or whatever it is that it turns best at. I'm really bad at, you know, sustained turn rate fighting, for instance. Whereas the MiG-21 just comes kind of more naturally to me. It's much more of a, it can do whatever you need it to playing. Whereas the MiG-19 does one thing and one thing only, pretty much. Probably excited about the F4. I would love an F4. Both to fly in it and to fly against it. The Crusader should be really nice too. The Crusader should be really, really nice. There's that fucking boat again. I'm all the way out here. Jesus Christ. The Japanese F4s are so well maintained. You can tell they really care about those things. I don't understand what Blue Team is doing. Because I think those two contacts out there, or one of them might be a fighter, but I think one of them's an AWACS or something. Yeah, that's a fighter. There we go. Right there. The second one's like an AWACS or a tanker. Oh, and we got one right next to us. Huh. Huh. Oh, that's a fucking missile. That's probably an SM-2. Never mind then. Eyes on that, or I've lost radar on that fighter. Must be terrain mast or something. F-111 or Tornado? Oh god, yes please. There's a Su-24 mod in the works, but it is a mod, so it will have some limitations. It's clickable. The Tu-160, I don't think they'll ever add a bomber of that size. I really don't. I don't think the game engine even supports flyable planes with more than 2 engines, if I'm honest with you. But like an F-111 or a Su-24 would be amazing to have. There we go. There's our little friend. And I'm still being locked by that ship, even though I'm this far inland. In fact, I'm being fired at by that ship. The mod will be. It's clickable. Like, he's been working on making the cockpit clickable for it. But again, mods have quite serious limitations in a lot of ways, so... I'm so sick of this fucking hazard parry. Look at the amount of energy on that missile. Holy shit. The A4's okay, but if you try and use it for anything other than ground pounding, it becomes really obvious what the limitations are. Its damage model is really kind of not existent. It's either... Oh, it's either dead or alive. There's no in-between state. Likewise... Jesus Christ. Likewise, the flight model's very on rails, and you can tell it's very much on rails. If you get it into a stall, like it actually pauses in the air for a second before the stall script kicks in. So it's a nice mod tab, but on like a PvP environment, which is all I play, it would be really like messed up. To have a Su-15 and a Boeing 747, I wish. I fucking wish. I would do such dirty things to have a Su-15. Just make sure there's nothing closer to me. I did want to engage this guy from up high, but that fucking stupid boat put an end to that plan. No, I don't do IR only. It's a good way to get killed. Also, the ET and the R-73 are quite susceptible to flares, the ET especially. This is gonna get me killed. See, this is why I really don't like the whole IR thing. He's gonna get right on top of me and just hit me with an AIM-9. I can't even see him at the moment. Oh, I got so lucky with that. That's Sabre. And now I'm super low energy because I pulled really hard there. Oh, he's lagging out. DCS, please, not now. And that was all my flares gone. I'm dead. Maybe. Just can't hit him. Cannot hit him. He's gonna gun me. Yep. It's one of the things I don't like about flying the Su-27. Once it dumps its energy, you're screwed. Where'd he go? Fucking desync! Ah! I couldn't see him. He's fucking teleporting around my screen. And now I'm dead. Well, killed by shitty netcode. That's... Never get into a merge like that. If you get into a merge, you have to get into a better position, which I wasn't there. Like, if I'm going to go fajitas on somebody, it's because they don't even know I'm there. He knew I was there. That's where I should have used an R-27, but I didn't set the shot up and... Well, it's kind of a shitty flight to end on. But I do need lunch, so we'll have to get him back next time, I guess. I will find somewhere I can send you guys. I'm gonna get myself some food. I don't know what's causing that lag, but I wish they'd just drop everything else. I don't care about the F-16, I don't care about anything else. Fix that bug, it makes multiplayer unfucking playable. Streaming for 8 hours? Shit, it has been 8 hours. I didn't even realize. That's how I do it, I don't realize I've been streaming for 8 hours. But yeah. I totally lost... I mean, I kind of fucked up that merge anyway, but when I lost sight of him because he teleported behind me, that was it. And it's always... I don't know what it is, but it's always when you get close to somebody, they start lagging. And it's not him, I know his internet's fine, usually. It's DCS, and it's random whether you see it or not and which people do it. It's even worse on Growling Sidewinder. Let's see who's on. Yeah, it's been a problem since 2.5.6 and they haven't fucking fixed it yet. It's like the biggest problem the game has. Literally the biggest problem the game has, and they've made no effort to fix it. I couldn't even see you, dude. Like, the first fights were fine, but the second one, or that one rather, I saw you, like, I fucked up the merge. I should have had an R27 out before we even got that close. I waited too long to turn in. So then I had to avoid your Sparrow. I got rid of it, and by the time I turned back around, I had a very, narrow window to get an R73 off. It didn't track, or it started tracking and you flared it, I didn't see. And then my second R73, you, literally just teleported away from it. And then, I thought, well, whatever, I'll wait until I'm behind you for the next one, because it'll track straight. But right as you went behind me, and as I went to look over the top, I lost sight of you. I don't know if you either blended into the trees or the netcode struck again and teleported you out from behind me, but I couldn't see you for the last part of that fight. Did you report... it's a well-known issue. Everyone's been complaining about it. Pretty much everyone that plays multiplayer has got this on stream, on video. They've been complaining about it on the forums. It's just... I don't know what causes it. I don't think ED even know what caused it, if they're looking into it at all. But... it's a persistent problem, and it's worse on some servers than others. Probably the best place to see it's Growling Sidewinder, because it's constant there. Yeah, I know, that's what I mean, it's one-way lag. Like, this is why I don't think it's a netcode thing, I think it's something fucked up with the game. Because one person will see the other person teleporting around, but the other guy sees them normal. Or for instance, you can see, if I'm spectating, I can see two people as if there's nothing wrong, but they can see each other teleporting. It's just bizarre. Does TACView work on this? Not on this server, no. Let's see. Oh, there's a shitload of people on. Might send you guys over to Conti again, I think. What's my ping? It's not ping. I've checked. It's nothing to do with ping. My ping is relatively high because I live in Australia, but it doesn't matter if it's people with 20 ping to each other or to the server. It doesn't matter if they have 500 ping. It's totally independent of ping, and it's... literally, I had this happen once on Growling Sidewinder. I disconnected and reconnected to the server, and I saw different people lagging. So the people that I saw jumping around before were fine, and then the people that weren't jumping around were suddenly doing it. It's just total random. It seems to change who does it based on session almost. It's really bizarre. It's packet loss, but it's not related to internet connection quality. It's something to do with how the game's processing it. Yeah, exactly, the server process. It's really weird though. It's only been happening this badly since 2.5.6. Before that, I never saw it, pretty much. Anyway, I'm going to stop yakking and go get some food. Thank you all very much for watching, guys. Hopefully next time we can get some more people on this server and get some more fights going. Until then, I'm going to send you off to Conti. He is playing Flight Sim. And I'll catch you all later. Stay safe. Have a good one. You have to get a rule about me bitching. I make the rules here, motherfucker.